All right, so we're back for the second day of the Barbox Bonanza Series Event 3, 1200 and under doubles, 10 ball. This is the hot seat match between Edward Mejia and Todd Michael, and I don't know what I was thinking when I wrote this. It is Steve Fleming and Bethany Sykes, not Bobby Ambrose and Joe Wright. Bobby and Joe were warming up on this table, made me think they were playing in this match. So as I said, this is the hot seat match, race to 7. All right, so Edward with the opening break made a ball. He's left a shot at the one. Not the easiest two ball to get position on. I think the two ball will go in the side. All right, so looks like the two will go down to the corner as well. A little wide on it, but good two-way. Would have been on the three if he had made it. Leaves Steve and Bethany safe when he misses. And so Steve, as I say, I'm not sure whether or not that got a rail. Steve said it did not. So yes, Todd gonna just thin the two ball here. Leave it behind the six and send the cue ball down to the foot rail, probably near all the chalk, maybe a little bit closer to the center of the foot rail. He brought the two ball around the six too much. And while it's not an easy shot, this is a ball Bethany should be able to hit. Taking a longer look at this than I would have thought they would. He's kicking at this. Is that 8-ball? I guess that 8-ball's in the way. Oh, very nice hit. So, tricky shot here to get on the 6. Overcuts the 4. But he's left it safe. So we brought the top 6 back tonight. Top 12 made the money. So last night, David Harefield and Rick Morse finished 9th, 12th, along with Adam Green and Ricardo Diaz. Justin Mast and Tina Malm, and Gwen Townsend and Brian Dietzenbach. Then Bruce Jones and Bobby Baldwin, as well as Mike Saleh and Naranjan Rayamaji, finished 7th, 8th, bringing us to our final 6 today. This is the hot seat match. On the one-loss side, we have Cliff Ulrich and Alex Ware playing Josh McCulley and John Bloom. And we have Bobby Ambrose and Joe Wright playing Jimmy Various and Jim Letts. Those matches are going on at the same time as this one. Unfortunately, I have no way of knowing the score of those matches. Okay, Todd and Edward look like they're going to get out here and take the lead. And they do. It is 1-0. So, let's see. Steve Fleming and Bethany Sykes got to this point. They had a bye in the first round. They defeated Wayne Everhart and Dylan Spohr 7-6. They defeated Sage Freeman and Alex Fugali 7-3. They defeated Adam Green and Ricardo Diaz 7-4. And then they defeated Bobby Ambrose and Joe Wright 7-4. So that was their path to the hot seat match. All right, so Bethany's made a ball. Has not left Steve a great shot on the one here, so I expect he'll probably be playing a safe. Possibly banking the one ball back and trying to get the cue ball behind the net. Looks like he's going to thin the one ball and bring the cue ball around the table to try and get under cover. And he judged that very well. Although it looks like he did leave the one rail kick to the side rail. Good hit there by Todd. It's a tricky little shot here for Bethany. 5 won't go to the upper left corner. She's going to have to play it to the upper right unless she elects to play safe. Might be banking this as well. Yep. She plays the bank, comes wide. And may even have just been playing a safe, straight out, not going for the bank. So, just misses getting behind the 10. So Steve's going to have an open look here at the 5 ball. Bethany asking Steve what she should do to go on the 7. He's saying just pull it back a little bit, leave him for the 7 in the bottom right. Pulled it back a little too much there. Not sure. Did she get locked on that 9 ball? I want to say yes. But there was a situation like this yesterday where the person stepped up and fired the ball straight in after I thought for sure they were locked on the ball and couldn't make it. So I'm not going to say for sure, but I believe Steve is going to have to kick at this 7 ball. And Steve makes a good hit, but he's left a shot into the side on the 7 ball here. Todd taking a quick look at that 9 ball. I don't believe it's on the rail. I think it's either off the rail or around the point enough that it goes in the side, and obviously from the way he played that, it must. Edward takes a quick look. I initially looked at leaving the cue ball there and shooting the 10, but decides against it. Rolls across for Todd to put the 10 in the lower left corner. He makes it, and they take a 2-0 lead, and it will be their break. A chance to go up 3 racks here in the hot seat match. Okay, good break there. Made a ball. Shot at the 1. 2 ball goes by the 3. Pretty open table here. Although that's not the best angle on the 2 to be getting on the 3. They can make this 2 and get on the 3 to where they can get to the 4. That's pretty much the difficult portion of this rack. Everything else is wide open. Oh. Bobbles the 2 and also did not get on the 3. So Opportunity here for Steve and Bethany to try and get on the board and get back into this match a little bit. Okay, Steve's left Bethany a bit of an awkward angle here. She likes to play the bank. It will carry the cue ball down table naturally for the 5, as long as the 6 does not get in the way. Oh, nice bank, but unlucky roll. Clips off the 6, rubs the 9, ends up behind the 9 ball. Looks like Steve's going to kick the length of the table 1 rail. Or at least that's what he's looking at right now. Well, he was calling the 6 ball. Now he's looking at a 3 rail kick. Comes a little bit too long. And it's a good opportunity here for Todd and Edward to jump out to a 3-0 lead. Does 5 go by the 9? That's tight. Todd took a look at it, and he does not like it, so he's going to play the 5 up in the top left corner. Doesn't really need to do much with the cue ball here. Just drifts it forward just a touch. Bobbles the 5 a little bit, but it drops. Morning Pro Level, you're welcome. We're glad you're enjoying the stream. Oh. He was worried a little bit too much about getting down on the 10 ball, and he fails to make the 9. But it has not left Bethany an easy shot. Not an easy shot to make the 9 ball. It's a really difficult shot to make the 9 and get on the 10. Wow, she hit that really nice. And it's a little bit of a tester for Steve here, but that's really about the best leave he could have hoped for there. That was a really nice shot by Bethany. Oh, thank you, Daniel. We appreciate that you enjoy the stream. And a good shot there by Steve, and they get on the board. It is 2-1, and it will be Bethany to break here. All right, so Bethany is broken dry here, but no, that cannot tell whether or not that 9 ball has a pocket. Excuse me, the 1 ball has a pocket by the 9. If it does, it's only about half a pocket. This is not an easy shot by any means. Not exactly. I mean, I know he wasn't trying to make that ball, but I don't know if banking it into the 9 to stop it was the plan, but it's worked out for him. Nice bank. Okay. Apparently, Steve did not call that. Not sure what he did call. Oh, Edwards overcut the 2 ball. Good morning, Virginia. Early morning out in Vegas. Okay, so I believe Steve can play this ball in the side, but the 4 doesn't go up table. Cutting this ball in the side, I'm not sure he's going to come up with anything on the 4, so I would expect we'll probably see a safety here. I don't think he can just stop behind the 6 because the 3 ball's going to hit the 9. Yeah, banks it down table. That's really unfortunate for Steve. Got the cue ball up behind the 10 nicely. Well, he must have called the bank. Because if he didn't call the bank and they gave it back, Steve would be the one shooting again. Maybe he thought he could. Maybe he thought he could spin that underneath the 10. It really looked like he meant to do that. He may have called the 3 just because I tend to call balls when you're not playing call shot, call safe. You're just playing call shot. I tend to call the ball because by calling the ball, he makes it they shoot whether it's a good leave or a bad leave on the 4. If he calls safe and he makes it, then they'll end up shooting the bad shots like this one, but Todd and Edward would keep the good shots, so that may be why he called that ball. Something on the cue ball, so just cleaning the cue ball real quickly. That was not an easy cut angle because she had to just barely miss that 10 ball coming off that rail. And even that, I'm not sure it would have been enough to hit the 4. Because I think it would have needed to go rail first, and there's a side pocket there, so. All right, so another opportunity here for Todd and Edward. Who are apparently sharing the same cue. I did not notice that yesterday. You're welcome, Jay. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Oh, catches a piece of the 7 and also scratches. No, the balls are not straight, but there's enough of a gap between them that I would expect Steve to make this combo. The more difficult portion here is getting a shot on the 6 after playing the combo, but he handled that nicely. He's left Bethany an angle to get on the 8. I think she's a little worried that she might run into the 10 if she tries to come one rail back. Yeah. And Steve's telling her to try and get up between the 9 and the 10, as opposed to trying to stay underneath the 10. And okay, she did not scratch, but she hit it a bit too hard. I was concerned that the angle between the 9 and the 10 was going directly into the pocket. So Steve just thins the 8-ball over, rolls the cue ball to the other end of the table. Leave Edward tough. He really didn't have much of a choice there. Colin, I believe the 8. I don't think he's trying to play a bank combo here. Does look like the line to go between those balls and make the 8 is there. But it's a very difficult shot, and he gets a double kiss on the 8. Gonna cut this ball in, go a couple rails back and forth across the table. Almost doesn't even matter what angle you get on the 10 here. You don't want to be all the way over to the left side of the table, but if you come back straight in, Steve can stop it to play the 10 in the lower right, or lower left. With a little bit of angle here, he can stun over, play the 10 in the lower right. Might choose to draw back a little instead of just stunning it. Nice shot there by Steve, and Bethany with this 10 ball can tie this match up at 2. All right, so Todd to break here. Todd and Edward got out to a 2-0 lead. Bethany and Steve fought back to even the match, and we now have a race to 5 to see who will be in the hot seat. Nice break by Todd. He's dropped 3 balls. Open shot at the 2. Again, 2 to the 3 to the 4. Is going to be the key portions of this rack. It's pretty straight in, so he just rolls forward and leaves Edward a long shot on the 4. It's a good angle, though. There's a couple ways he could choose to play this. He's overhit it, but he's overhit it enough that Todd's pretty straight into the side pocket and can just roll up for the 7. Hey, and with this 10 ball, be a quick break and run by Todd and Edward to get their lead back and go up 3 to 2. There it is. And we'll now see Steve breaking, I believe. Yeah, while Steve's racking, let's get a word from one of our sponsors. Be More Detailing. We come to you with waterless shine. Okay, so Steve's ready to go here. He's dropped the 4 ball. There is a shot on the 1. It will go below the 3, but the 2-6 are tied up. So, not sure I would be trying to make the 1 here. I think it's probably easier to play safe off the 1 ball than it is to play safe off the 2, depending on the position you get. Bethany disagrees with me, rolls the 1 in. It's a very nice shot. Especially from that distance, I struggle with that touch. So that's why I wouldn't want to be playing that safe. But Steve executed it very well. I believe Todd's called this in the corner up there, so he must just be trying to come across the face of it and cut it in. Oh, that was an excellent attempt. He just barely caught too much of that ball. Five ball does not go by the 7, so Bethany's going to need to get Steve an angle on this 3 so he can bring the cue ball back down table to get the shape for the 5 in the side. And I don't know if that's enough angle. Steve tried to force the cue ball to create the angle. He did get down on the 5, but he missed the 3. He's gotten fortunate that the 3 has ended up behind the 6, so Edward's going to be kicking here. Looking like he's looking at kicking, probably coming 2 rails, coming, or this coming long rail, short rail. That way the cue ball should travel around the 6 to get back down for the 5. So, missed the 3 ball. Yeah, Matt, Todd and Edward are sharing a queue. I do not know why. They were not sharing a queue yesterday, as far as I know, so something must have happened to his queue last night. I do know somebody was looking for a queue this morning, not one of the players, one of the staff here, but she may have been looking for it for one of the players. So I'm not sure what happened, but apparently Todd misplaced his queue. Yeah, I believe Steve's going to try and carry him off the 5 to make the 7 here. Oh, he hit that really well. And I believe he's kept the 5 on the close enough to the rail that it will go by the 9 into the top right corner. Nice shot there. Left Steve short side, which I'm sure was not intentional, but it's not a bad leave at all. Not sure, Matt. I think I noticed in the 3rd or 4th rack that they were sharing. So you may be right. They may not have started. It may have happened. May have been something that he did to his queue during the match. So yeah, Matt, I just look back at the first rack in the video, and you are correct. When the match began, they were not sharing queues. So I do not know what Todd did to his queue during this match. Only thing I mean, I don't remember him slamming it or anything out of frustration. So the only thing I can think of is he damaged the tip shooting a shot. Okay. Yeah, so we're tied at 3 here. As I say, I'm not sure if that 4 ball goes by. Yeah. Now, Todd took a quick look earlier as to whether or not that 4 ball would go. I believe it does. But he hasn't left Edward at the best angle here. Because you want an angle on the 4 to go over to the 5, not towards the 6. Or worst case, straight in so you could draw back. And he's got just a tad of angle taking him in the direction of the 6 ball. Okay, so Todd makes the 4, pulls back just a little bit. Leave Edward a steep cut on the 5. Definitely makeable. Wants to stay underneath the 6 as he comes back and forth like that. Oh, he played that really well. Not sure what he did when he shot that shot, but oh, he caught his either his glove or his watch. He got his watch band on the pocket, and it looks like he's broken his watch band. These guys are not having the most luck. Todd obviously damaged his cue to the point that he and Edward are sharing now, and now Edward's broken his watch band on the table. But while they're not having the best equipment luck, they've got a 4 ball out to take a 4-3 lead here in this rack. A little close to the side pocket, but he's okay. All right, so there it is, 4-3 for Edward and Todd. Steve will be breaking. I will be back in just a moment. Alright, sorry, got sidetracked when I stepped away there for a minute. One of the 5th, 6th place matches has ended. So Cliff Ulrich and Alex Ware have defeated Josh McCauley and John Bloom 7-0. Josh and John will finish 5th, 6th. Alex and Cliff will move on to await the winner of the other 5th, 6th place match, which is Jimmy Various and Jim Letts versus Bobby Ambrose and Joe Wright. All right, so Edward and Todd take a 5-3 lead here, and it will be their break. So I tried to sneak a peek at the score of the other 5th, 6th place match as I was coming up. It was 3-2, but I was not able to see who was winning, but also a rack was ending right as I was there. So either 3-3 or 4-2. But unfortunately, I don't know who would be up. So nice break there by Edward, but no. Cue ball does not cooperate, so Todd's going to be pushing here. All right. So this is going to be a tough shot here. Unless she goes forward and comes underneath the 6 to shoot up table, which might be the way to go, because it's a hard shot to avoid the 7 ball here. Oh, she played it nice, though. Came a little too far, but she did a good job of missing the 7 to come above the 6 ball. Nice shot there by Steve. Oh, needs to check up, and it doesn't. And he's left Bethany kicking here. Nice hit. Really nice try there by Bethany. And she's left. Most likely a bank here for Edward. Let's take a look at this. Where that 9's sitting, it is not making the pocket bigger. It's definitely cutting off a piece of the pocket. So, can't believe he's calling the 9 because it's sitting off, but he only has about 3/4 of a pocket to bank this 7 ball into. Does not have the full pocket. So Todd and Edward decide to talk about this. Yeah. I mean, although the 9 has part of the pocket taken, I'm just not sure what else I see here. I don't see any great safe options. Oh, he hit that bank great. Came around, good shape for the 8. 9 ball will go in the side. It's just off the point. And with that 10 ball, Edward and Todd move on to the hill. Steve will be breaking here. They're trying to stay in the match. That's really unfortunate. Steve's made 2 balls on the break. He's got everything spread pretty wide open, but he gets kicked in with the cue ball. Yeah, as I say, I imagine Edward's going to play the 1 ball up table to leave Todd for the 2 in the corner. He's just looking at what angle he wants to leave Todd to make it easy for Todd to get him on the 4. They can get from the 2 to the 4 to the 5. Should be the end of this match. 6, 7, 8, and 10 don't look like any problems. Way Edward's pointing, I'm not sure he's not telling Todd to go forward a couple rails and come up on the other side to shoot the 4-10 combo. Yeah, that's what he's done. Not the easiest combo, but it's definitely makeable. And catches the 10 a little too thick. So, a little opening for Steve and Bethany. You need to take advantage of this opportunity here. Tries to cut it. Catches a little bit too much of the ball. And this shot could be for the match. If he can get on this 5 ball, good. Would have liked to have gotten all the way over to the rail so that Edward could have just shot a stop shot. Now Edward's got to make sure he doesn't stick Todd behind something here, shooting the 7 or shooting the 6. And he comes down underneath the 10. Very nice. All right, well, he's left a little bit of a tester here. Not the greatest angle for this 7 ball. Good news for him is I don't think he really needs to do anything with the cue ball. He can just make this, and depending on the speed, he's overcut it. Once again, another opportunity here for Steve and Bethany. not going to get too many opportunities. They got to start taking advantage of the ones that they're getting. All right, so it looks like Steve and Bethany are going to get one rack back, get it to 6-4 here. Although it will be Todd to break, I believe. It's definitely Todd and Edwards break. I think it's Todd's. Yep. So while Todd's racking, let's get a word from a couple more of our sponsors. GMR Construction. We cover all your masonry needs. Gino Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity, making dreams come true one home at a time. TAP Chesapeake Bay region, world domination one player at a time. Yeah, I also just wanted to add that GMR Construction, the first one of the sponsor ads I showed there, is owned by Bobby Ambrose, who, along with his partner Joe Wright, are still alive and playing in this tournament. On the one-loss side, playing in a 5th, 6th place match right now against Jimmy Various and Jim Letts. Alright, so Edward plays safe. I don't think he's gotten behind the 10 here, so Bethany can see the 1. Very tough shot here. And yeah, as I say, there's not much reward for going for that 1 ball, so smart decision to play safe there. Comes up just a little long. Kicks up behind the 2 ball. Gives up ball in hand. It's made getting from the 1 to the 2 more difficult, but it's probably, depending on what kind of angle Steve can get Bethany on the 2 here, probably made getting from the 2 to the 4 easier. Alright, so Bethany kicking at the 5 here. Made a good hit. She would have been much better off if that ball dropped, even though she didn't call it there. 7's too open to for them to give the shot back, but it would be a difficult shot. Now he's got an easy shot on the 5. Just needs to come out across for the 7. Nice shot there by Todd. All right, so Todd with this 10 ball can take down the match and put them in the hot seat. And there it is. So Todd and Edward defeat Steve and Bethany 7-4, and they take down the hot seat. So I'm gonna switch over to one of our other backup cameras to let you guys watch the end of the other fourth place match, fifth, sixth place match rather. Um, not not the highest quality camera in the world, but oops, but it's better than nothing. Although appears to be frozen. Either that or he's really thinking about this shot. Okay, there we go. And I will be back in just a minute, try and find out what the score of that match is for you. All right, so while I was out trying to get the score of the match has ended as Joe Wright and Bobby Ambrose move on. Jimmy Various and Jim Letts finish 5th, 6th. So we'll have the 4th place match of Joe Wright and Bobby Ambrose. Against Cliff Ulrich and Alex Ware in just 1 minute. All right, here we are. Fourth place match. Should change that on the scoreboard. So it looks like Bobby and Joe have the first break here. Nice shot there by Joe. He needs a bounce though. Bobby's got a piece of this 3-ball, but not enough to make it. Well, he makes a good hit, and he's left it tough. Joe's called the 5, banked the 4 into the 5. Catches the 5 a little too thin. So left a combo here for Cliff. Oh no, rolled it too far. Got an Alex short side on this ball. Nice kick there by Alex. Yeah. Looks like Alex and Cliff are going to take the first rack here and get on the board. And there it is, 1-0 Alex and Cliff. And it will be their break. All right, it's a little bit of a two-way there. Misses it, but he's left a safe. Bobby comes up a little short on the kick. And depending on how, yep, Alex is taking a look at it here. He may roll up to leave Cliff the 210 combo on the side. Yep, that's exactly what he did. So it's not a straight in combo, but it's pretty easy combo as far as combos go. Yep, there it is. 10 ball goes down. Alex and Cliff take the 2-0 lead. Okay, and for the first time this tournament, joining me in the booth is Josh McCauley. Those of you listened yesterday know that Josh was in the booth plenty yesterday. Just because we were both playing, we never ended up in the booth at the same time. So
Yeah, so luckily when that happened, since Johnny's my partner, we weren't playing. He wasn't playing when I wasn't playing, so he was able to sit in with me.
yes, unfortunately, I pretty much never had anybody in the booth with me yesterday, which I don't like. I'm not a big fan of doing this by myself.
Yeah. That's why, during my match, I try to come over and commentate a little bit during that one, but yeah,
That was funny.
that, it was
And I
against his
meant,
team.
yeah, I meant to tell you though when you played that safe,
Yeah.
man, you gotta play a safe like that. You can't just jump up to the table and play the safe. You got to give me a little time to draw it out on the telestrator so that I look like I'm smart and knew what you were. I mean, it was it was a clear safe, which is why I didn't understand why he rolled the ball in
Yeah,
there the way he did. You hit it perfect. You got the little roll to the side that you needed to freeze the cue ball on the one ball, so that you couldn't just follow the ball, whatever the ball it was that you played safe on. If you hadn't frozen to that ball, he could have just followed the same path that you took
yeah.
for the safe, but you got that little roll that was perfect.
And it didn't really matter. These guys play good. I mean, we beat one of the tournament favorites of the Harefield team. We thought we were doing something. We beat a couple other good teams. We beat Bobby's team, which was good. These guys beat us 14-2 in the two matches they played against us. I mean, I did tell Johnny, and I said, hey, with all love, respect, me and him have been, as long as I've known you, I've known him, and so it's
Yeah.
been almost 18 years. I said, there's some good news from this match. He's like, really? What's that? I said, you can never play this bad again. That's the worst possible pool you could ever play. He looked at me like, what? I was like, look, I got to tell you, I I had one shot to where I could legit make the ball in
The
seven
match
games.
today or the
Yeah,
match
in the
yesterday?
match today, I had one shot. Every time he made a ball, I'm frozen behind something. And they played a safe one time, and it wasn't one of their better safes, but it was a pretty good one. And I just went up to the table, and Johnny's like, no, it's my shot. I was like, oh, we couldn't see the ball. I just figured it was mine. Yeah, everybody just busted out laughing. But these guys are never out of line.
Yeah, no, they do definitely play well. I'm not familiar with them. Did you know
No.
them before this tournament? Yeah.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Right when I said it. All
Well,
right,
in
so,
in his defense, he was in line with the six. There just was a hole there.
yeah. Uh, that's the worst shot I've seen him shooting all day. Because I watched them a bunch yesterday. I was like,
Yeah.
was it a fluke? We made a couple mistakes, but let's see how good they are. Okay, all right, they're good.
Yeah, they do. They do definitely play well.
Yeah, and it's only because they just don't have enough robustness or they haven't played enough Fargo matches. But when I was talking to them over there, they're both my level or better. So that's a tough team. The one who just scratched is actually and he'll say he's the better of the two. He said it's not by much, maybe by 10 or 15 Fargo points. So I was like, oh, so he's a 630 and you're a 645, and he just started laughing. So Bobby had a
So,
really tough shot there, and unfortunately, with how he had to cut it and not scratch, he ended up hitting it a little bit too thick, and leaves an open shot.
yeah. So, forgot Oh yeah, so I just looked up. Cliff has a 581 Fargo, but he only has 307
Yes.
robustness.
And the other one, I believe, in Fargo says 530 something.
Yeah, 532, but I mean he only has 104 robustness. So
Yeah. So they're both they're
yeah,
they're he said they're
he,
both playing as 575s, or I forget how he worded 585s, but
yeah.
they've made them almost the max. Wow.
Oh,
They did not make these mistakes against us.
all right. So since I assume they're not going to make them shoot this, so that'll make it 2-1. Joe and Bobby get on the board, but I don't think it's their break.
Who broke first?
I'm pretty sure Bobby and Joe did.
I don't know. I had 2 games of Keno left. I'm still
Ah,
watching. I don't even know what I'm looking for. I can't see that. All right, so Bobby to break, whether it actually is his break or not.
yeah. I don't think what happened yesterday when I thought the wrong person was breaking happened today. I swear I looked away for 30 seconds. Uh, I forgot who Mikey and Ninja were playing, but they broke, scratched on the break. Mikey shot a 110 carom, and then they re-racked the balls. So I thought the wrong person was breaking because I missed that entire rack.
Oh,
I don't think that just happened.
but even as good as these guys are and as nice as they were, anybody out there knows I'm still pulling for Bobby and Joe. I mean, both really good friends of not only myself but the bar, the stream,
Yes.
my cohort. I mean, yeah,
Oh wow,
yeah.
nice shot. I'd gotten just. Yeah, there's no way I hit
No,
that button
no
in
way
time.
that got that.
Yes, I have a button to save a replay. I have a 10-second window to hit the button in, and yeah, there's no chance that I got it there.
Oh wait,
Oh wow, I actually did. So since I got that in, let's take another look at that great shot. Yeah, like I said, I got distracted right before it, so I didn't realize he was playing that. But now that I see where the two ball was, I don't really blame him for playing
no, yeah,
that.
that was pretty good. Do you see the initials on their shirt, the LBS?
Yes.
That's actually a streaming service,
Oh, okay.
and they work with that streaming service,
Oh,
and
scratches on the brake.
they're telling me that up in their area there's 2 streaming services, and they had a Moscone style competition against each other,
Oh,
where
that's pretty cool.
they took 5 from each, and they got it all done in one day. They said it took about 14 hours, but it went to the 13th match, and it was a captain versus captain for the 13th match. So I was like, you know what? If I'm pretty sure that we can work something out. We have 5 people
Yeah.
technically, um, and we could probably work something out. And they said that everybody who played put up $100. The winning team or the losing team had to give $500 to the winning team's charity. So that's
Oh,
what it
that's
was.
cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
The whole thing was done for a charity event. They were doing donation day and everything else. So
Well, yeah,
I was like,
that's
that's
really
a
I like that idea.
yeah. I said that's something I can definitely um, support if they ever wanted to do anything like that again. I don't know exactly how far away they are, but I know they're up in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
I said we could probably work something out.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Z-Hop. Okay.
Yeah, when he was telling me about it, I thought it was a great idea. I loved it.
I know Z-Hop's right in the Philly area, so if they're near Z-Hop, then they're not too far from here. Oh, but let's see.
It's deep, but he can get it.
Yeah, he can get it. I wasn't sure if the cue ball had come up just a little bit more. But you do run the risk of doing that with that shot. It's hard
Yes.
to keep the cue ball down, but
From
the
what
way
I've
these
noticed,
guys,
he's about 99.3% to make this.
I was gonna say, the way these guys have been playing, I fully expect them to make this ball. But
If he does miss it, he's gonna somehow overcut it and leave it good.
yeah, I was having a lot of trouble with these shots yesterday, but that was the one good thing was I was overcutting them when I missed them. Well, you know, I overcut everything when I miss.
Yeah.
But so for the most part, I was leaving it good when I missed. Oof, I was not sure that ball was going.
No.
So that'll make it 4-1. And although I still think they flipped the break at some point, they've remained in rotation with it ever since they flipped it. So
The last person I remember breaking was Bobby. I missed a complete break. So I was like, Bobby broke. No, Joe's gonna break. That's not how this rotation works.
yeah, no, though
Oh, that would be cool though. One team breaks 2 games, but it has to be the other person, then the other team, then the other team.
Bobby broke at 2-1, and then I forgot whether or not Alex or Cliff just broke, but they did break. But Bobby, as far as I know, should not have been breaking at 2-1 because I'm fairly certain Bobby and Joe won the flip and started this match off with the break. So well, actually, I was going to say they need to learn from Brett and wait till a little later in the match before they pull that break switch move. But also, they were actually the ones that would have been breaking Hill Hill.
They kind of mess themselves
They
up.
they hurt themselves. If it gets to Hill Hill, they hurt themselves by. Obviously, they did not do it intentionally,
No,
and neither did Brett a couple weeks ago. But
we don't know that.
okay, yeah, I wasn't exactly sure where they were. I just knew it wasn't up like Scranton. Uh,
Dunder Mifflin is in Scranton in
Oh,
the show The Office.
okay, never
Yeah.
watched it.
As soon as I said it, I was like, he is not going to get that reference at all.
Oh. I'm not necessarily going to disagree with you, AFM PGH. Although, uh, although Michael and Mejia in the hot seat did beat Ulrich and Ware yesterday, Hill, in the last match we brought you yesterday.
Old man got tired. Urch got tired. He needed his nap. He wanted to be able to come in, warm up. He knew he was going to play us. Like, we already beat them 7-2. Let's get a good warm-up match under our belt, and then we'll just run through the loser side. That way we'll never be cold. They're very smart.
Okay.
Ah, Caleb. So when we were playing, I thought he got out of line once. He needed to roll up to play something in the side for an angle, and he came up short for the bank. Ehrlich gets down, just fires in the bank and gets in perfect shape. It's like, man, even when you get bad shape, you can just get right back in like that. Like, bad shape. He knows I love that bank. And he was like, yeah. Oh, you know what? Y'all can go away. Just go. Only one Pennsylvania team per tournament. And you ain't it.
Did we have another Pennsylvania? I know we had half Pennsylvania teams, but
That's good enough for me. 2 halves equal a whole. 1 whole equals go. Go away.
Scott Haas and Dylan Spohr were both playing with Maryland partners. So.
Yeah, Scott played with Josh, and Dylan played with
Wayne
Wayne.
Everhart.
Yeah.
6 doesn't really have any of the pocket blocks.
I honestly think he's looking to play it off the back of the 6 to get it off the rail because of where the cue ball is going to go, so he doesn't send the cue ball too far when he shoots the 6.
That could be.
Yeah. If he hits this soft, it's exactly what he was trying to do that.
I still think he's okay. As close to that 6 as that 6 ball is to this pocket, you can slow roll this and leave the cue ball fine for the 7. Just like that.
I'd like to be the first to introduce you guys to the 2022 Bar Box Bonanza Series 1200 and under doubles 10 ball winners. Perfect in the size. He's never out of line. They told me
looks
that
like they're going to go up 5-1 here.
they've never played together before, I said,
You
"Mm,
couldn't tell.
no, I said, that's not true. That's not true at all. don't don't tell me. He's like, no, we've been playing against each other for like 8 years. Y'all came in matching shirts. We're sponsored by the same people. Look, you can sell this
Hey,
to someone else.
hey
We've never.
well, actually, no, I was going to say you and I have we're wearing, but we have played a couple doubles tournaments
Yeah.
together. So not a
Uh,
lot, but we have.
but he's like, I mean, we practiced a bunch, so y'all have played together.
Bobby and I are wearing matching shirts. Well, actually, I'm not wearing the red one today, but still, we're wearing matching shirts, and I've never played with him.
Y'all didn't travel out of town together to play in a tournament. As I say, they're playing
Well,
together with matching
yeah.
shirts. Miami's gonna Miami's gonna pull off the upset. St. Peter's is gonna pull off the upset, and then they're gonna pull off one more each.
I'm telling you, man. 10 seed versus 15 seed in the final.
I thought that Miami was the 11.
I was wrong. Iowa
Oh,
State was the 11, Miami
okay.
was the 10. But
Oh,
same
that's still
difference.
fine. Yeah.
10 versus 15, 11 versus 15.
Yeah.
Both are ridiculously unlikely.
Yes. You would never have to work again if you made that pick uh, at a sports bet, at a sports book before the tournament started.
Before the tournament, you probably wouldn't even if you made it before today's games.
Yeah, true.
Josh is even a North Carolina fan, and he's still rooting for St. Peter
I
to
am.
beat.
I mean, I want North Carolina to win, but luckily Miami plays first. Miami plays Kansas first, I believe.
I'm not sure. I didn't see that, so I got you. See, my thing is I want a 15 seed in the final. I don't have a team that I root for other than Maryland, who obviously didn't even make the tournament. Um, so I don't care from a rooting point of view. Whether Miami makes it or not, I want to see a 15 seed in the final four.
Miami is they play at 2:20, and then North Carolina St. Peter's is at 5.
Oh, five. I thought that's at 8. I'm like, wow, that's a big gap between the two games.
And North Carolina's only given up 8.5. I really want to see a 15 seed giving points. Hey man, you underrated. What's your Fargo?
Yeah. Although honestly, North Carolina's only an 8 seed, so regardless of who wins, it's going to be a fairly low-seeded team making the Final Four. Even though you don't tend to think of North Carolina that way, since they
No.
have such
North,
a history with their program.
North Carolina only got in the tournament honestly because uh, 2 of their final 3 wins
Oh, that
they
was a nice shot.
they beat Duke at the final game at Cameron,
Can't, yeah,
and they beat somebody else that was worthwhile, and then they blew out a team they were supposed to beat. They were horrible in the beginning part of the college year, and then they just had 3 good wins at the end. I mean, they won other games in between that. I mean, they went 27-9, but they really didn't have a good year. But hey, they got hot at the right time apparently. They just knocked off a 1 seed, so right, they beat Baylor.
yes,
Yeah,
I
I'm pretty
believe
sure
so.
that. I'm pretty sure that's who. I'm
No,
pretty
no,
sure
no. They beat UCLA. UCLA beat Baylor. I thought. Or did I have it wrong? Did they beat Baylor before they beat UCLA?
I think they beat Baylor before they beat UCLA.
Yeah, that's right. The 8 seed would have to go through the 1 seed in the second round. So unless the 1 lost to the 16.
Yeah. They beat Baylor 93-86. They had a huge lead in that game and blew it and then won in overtime.
Oh, okay.
I remember that game now.
All right. So
UCLA
while
only
we
beat St. Mary's.
while we talk about basketball, Cliff and Alex about ready to get on the hill here.
Yeah.
They go up 6-1, and
And
Joe
it's going
will
to be
be
Joe
breaking.
to make this ball go flying. Y'all might want to watch yourselves out there. Some protective gear.
Yeah, this
And
from the guy who came about 2 inches from hitting the ceiling with the cue ball a couple
I
weeks
got
ago.
good distance on that ball though, and it caught English in the air. It went in between the arena light and then went forward.
Oh, did it actually go up through the
Yeah,
light? Okay, I
it
could
went up
not
through the
tell that
light.
from where I was standing. Oh yeah, it must have bent forward
Yeah,
then.
yeah, and then it went all the way past that pillar and hit the second chair over there.
Yeah.
In the air. I was not happy. I'm not really proud of this. That's a lie. I'm proud of this, but I'm not proud that I did it. I was really not happy in a tournament, and I was still on the winner's side, but I was about to not be. I was down 3-0 in a race to 4 to Jimmy Various in an alternate break format,
Oh,
and yeah, I gave one break everything I had, and that cue ball went through the arena light, and then another full table length away and hit a chair on a table past a pillar. And if you've ever been here, it's past the pillar that you see to your right. It's yeah, it was not my best break.
so Joe put down a good break. Got really unfortunate that the 3 rolled up on the 1 like that. So Bobby pushes. Would not expect this to be given back.
Mhm. Did not play a good safe. Joe was able to get a shot out. Judging how it was going to come off the 3 was going to be tough, but oh no, this isn't going to be bad. Bobby can cut the 2. Honestly, play a little bit of a stun shot, run into
As
the
I said,
9
yeah,
and the
just
3 right in the side.
roll into the 9. You got the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you got to make the 2,
Yeah.
and that could be it here.
That, I'm not a betting man by any means, but
Yeah, sure.
if I was, yeah, I would have to say that's all. That's everything. Bring out the pooper scooper. Major League. We're
Don't.
finished. We're done.
Oh, Major League 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. I have not watched that one nearly as many times as I've watched the first, but
That's because it's not as good. I mean,
yeah.
let's be honest. I mean, you changed an entire character and didn't even like think anybody would notice. That's not Wesley Snipes anymore. He doesn't even act like Wesley Snipes. He doesn't even look anything like Wesley Snipes' character.
It's a good foot shorter than Wesley Snipes, too.
But I do like how there were some hints of like them mocking it in the movie as well. Man, he's really changed over the summer. He's bulked
Yeah.
up.
Well, I also like the fact that they had him star in an action movie because Wesley Snipes starring in
I mean,
Passenger 57 was why he thought he was too good for Major League and didn't want to do the sequel. At least I think it was Passenger 57.
that's a good possibility.
It was one of his early action movies.
Always
But
bet on black. Dude, you
yes.
went to jail for tax fraud or the tax evasion. Either way, it's for tax reasons.
Yeah.
I don't got to worry about that. It'll cost more to prosecute me. JK, JK. IRS agents, my name is John Siam. SIAM. This place is quiet as hell.
Yeah, well, it's not many people here.
And I mean, the average age is 50, and they're not even really talking much. Oh, then you
All
have
right.
Steve.
So, just a
Yeah.
couple balls here to close out this match.
All right. So they beat us 7-0, and Joe and Bobby 7-1. And I'm
Yeah,
going to
there it
kill this
is.
fruit fly.
All right, we'll be back in just a minute with the third place match, Cliff and Alex against Steve and Bethany. All right, so we're ready to go here with the third place match. Cliff Ulrich, Alex Ware versus Bethany Sykes and Steve Fleming. This is the 2022 Barbox Bonanza Series 1200 and under doubles 10 ball. So the races are handicapped based on the max Fargo, or the combined Fargo of the two players, but all of the teams that came back today were high enough combined Fargo that everything we've had for you today has just been an even race to 7. So it looks like Alex is going to break to get us started here. Good break. Not the easiest shot on the one ball.
No. But with how,
What do we got? 2 balls. What went down? So 3.
yeah,
If he plays it to the bottom right corner,
that's what he's going to do. He's just going to slide over.
yeah. So
I don't think he hit it hard enough.
yeah, he did. Barely, but it got there. Yeah, that ball kind of hesitated. It almost stopped.
Yes.
I thought he had a little more speed on it than that, but is the hottie still playing? I'm going to assume you're referring to Bethany drone shots.
Oh, I was about to say, I was kind of hoping that was the redhead cowgirl again. I thought that'd just be funny. Did you see a comment? You saw that?
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah, I saw that comment.
Yeah.
But yes, that is Bethany Sykes. She is playing in this match.
I figured he was talking about Steve.
Well, you never know. But
Yeah.
in which case, she's still playing.
Yeah.
The hottie's still playing. But
I don't think you need. I mean, if you have to cut it, it looks like you can still make that 5, but they say no. I think you can still make it.
it's tight.
It is tight.
The thing that I wonder about is I think you're gonna clip the 9 after you hit they might not like where they're going on the 6.
He's going to try this cut. He's got to avoid the side pocket with the cue ball and avoid undercutting it. Overcutting is fine because you can play it off the back, but that also brings more of a scratch in. He undercut it.
Okay, apparently he did not call the call. I didn't think he did, but
No.
So Steve will be shooting now.
Oh, I definitely noticed it right away. Because we even asked if you were from Texas or Oklahoma. And I don't know why we only picked those 2 places that you could be, but
Those are the only places that have cowgirls.
redhead cowgirls.
Yes.
Oh, no. Houston, Texas. All right, hey. We took an educated guess, and I'm going to say we were right. Looks like you gave him an angle to where he can follow it and come 2 rails out. He might be drawing that back. No, he's going forward. He's mad, but you got to realize that 9 ball, you were leaving the same shot either way. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I overcut it. And yeah, came up enough that Steve has a shot here.
Yeah. And if Steve does have a shot, which I think you're right, he does. He can just go forward. Ooh,
Ooh,
that ball stun. A lot of his follow does stun, then grab.
yeah, that was straighter in than I thought it was. I thought that was gonna go to the rail around the first diamond.
Oh, no, it was really really straight. Which it
Yes.
was just off angle enough to where he couldn't stop it, and he had to go forward.
So Bethany with a bit of a back cut here. That she knocks in.
And Team Fleming will go up 1-0, and I believe it'll be Steve to break.
Yes, it will.
Yeah, first game jitters. I can't really say they've had that. They've won their first 2 matches today 7-0, 7-1. So that's just an uncharacteristic miss. We're all going to miss. A drone, you can be supportive, but keep it classy, maybe a little bit. And
Nice
that is a
break.
phenomenal break by Steve. Go forward, just
I was
spin
just,
it. Yeah.
yeah, I was just, no, I was looking at the 7 just to see.
Oh, if it make sure it went.
Yeah. I think she needs to lift her foot a little higher.
It's good for stabilization. She was a ballerina. Sure, why not? I don't know.
See, I lift mine straight back when I do that, but I don't lift it above. Actually, I'm not even sure I'm physically capable of lifting it above the plane of my body, but
Steve doesn't have much to do. He can just play a stop shot here. Don't try and get too perfect.
yeah,
Draw it back maybe an inch or two, but really a stop shot works.
that works too.
That works too.
The only thing I don't like about that 7 is having to get shape on that 9 right next to it.
It's easy to bump,
Well, that's
but
true.
it, and it's also good that Steve is the one that's going to be getting shape.
Yes.
And you can never tell if he's actually going to hit draw on any shot or going to go forward.
Yeah, he lines up at the bottom of the cue
Oh
ball.
no, that's way too far.
Yes. Maybe it wasn't a good thing that Steve would be the one
Yeah,
getting shape.
maybe not. Hey, Virginia. Yeah, unfortunately, my team got knocked out, so you got me for until I get bored and don't want to be here anymore. I'm not gonna lie, I am super tired, but I was like, this 2 or 3 more matches left.
Yeah.
It's real simple. Just jump it, land perfect, and jump it. It's not that hard of a shot.
Okay, I guess the 9's not in the way. I thought the 9 was in the way as well at first.
Then double jump it. I don't.
She's got to just barely miss that 9 ball.
Yeah.
And I think Steve might be trying to talk her out of the jump here.
But what else are you gonna do? Kicking that ball, unless you get lucky and able to thin the top side, kicking the ball doesn't do anything for you. You hit it too thick, you're gonna scratch.
Yeah. No, you just hit it with a nice masse stroke. And you come in and you clip the rail first to come out and cut the 7 ball into the side.
No. Yeah, even they're laughing at that. Like, no, this is not gonna happen. I don't. Chris Melling, call him up. He can have whatever he wants. He has 3 shots at it from the same location. He is not. You're not making that ball. No. Mm-mm. Now, if you really want to have fun, though,
All right, fine.
you
Slight masse this way.
that's a lot. That's a lot
The,
better. Yeah.
yeah. The real hard part is getting it to go left here and then back to the right. But
Yeah, you just got to hit it with a firm stroke. No, but you can kick 2 rails.
yeah,
1, 2, off the rail, boom.
yeah.
So
And just in case anybody can't tell, I was joking about that
yes.
first masse. But I mean, it would be fun to try, but no way in hell would I ever actually do it in a tournament.
Mm. Oh, and locked it up.
That 9
The
still
9
goes.
still goes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. In all seriousness, though, I might have massaged the other way the second way I drew.
Honestly, I'd probably 3 rail kick at it. Top rail, bottom rail, side rail to where your masse would have been.
Yeah.
Because that way, I mean, this is also why I like playing 9 ball more than 10 ball. That way, if you hit it thick, you can cut it up in the side. If you hit it thin, like up in the corner, if you hit it thin,
Yeah.
it goes in the side. It was a great tie up. She's very, very talented. She's like, even if I just touch the 7, doesn't really matter. I might as well just give them ball in hand and just tie up the 9-10 and make it tough.
Yeah.
It's second level thinking.
Like I said, as long as he gets past the line, of the 9 into the pockets.
Yeah, so right
like
there,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, he's fine. That ball goes easily. You just didn't want to be short of the line so that you're going into the 10.
We didn't win anything. Okay.
Surprised he wasn't able to give Alex a little better shape than this. Once again, I expect Alex to make this shot, but if he stops a foot sooner or rolls 6 inches further, it's a much easier shot.
Yes.
Alex does knock it in, and we are
1-1
1 to
was
1 with Cliff to break.
I don't know why I want to keep calling Cliff Steve. I think he reminds me of a Steve.
Steve's on the other team.
And he reminds me of a Paul. and a Steve because I've known Steve for a long time. So
Yeah. All right, good break there. Got
yeah.
a shot at the one.
The 6 is going to be
Yeah, the
interesting.
sixes,
And
and because the 3, 4, and 5 have all gone down, 6 is going to be kind of early in the rack.
yeah. And thank you, Russian Crush. Yeah, we like tournaments like this. You get more people in, uh, people you usually don't see, people that don't usually get to come out for bigger tournaments, and you get to see how a lot of people play.
Yeah, we'll be having a couple more doubles tournaments in October. Forget the exact dates. We have the Maryland State Scotch Doubles 9-Ball Championship. That is unlimited pairings, except you cannot have 2 pros on the same team. Then we'll be having one more 1200 and under uh, doubles tournament, which will be 8-ball. We did 9-ball last month, 10-ball this weekend, and so we'll be doing 8-ball as our last one. I'm not sure when that is. Let me check the schedule here.
And I hear we might be changing that rule on the Open. Instead of not having 2 pros, you can't have 2 people of 700 or higher.
Okay, I mean
Because
it's a more defined rule because obviously
what's a
what is
pro?
a pro, and pool is kind of a questionable concept. So
Because I wouldn't consider Jimmy Various a pro.
no, but he's over. Same
He's
with
over
Brett.
a 700, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so that 1200 and under 8-ball, September 10th and 11th, and the Scotch doubles 9-ball, the Open Scotch doubles 9-ball is October 22nd and 23rd.
Yeah, Calgary. The format is fun, except for when you have to play the same team uh, because somehow they got unlucky and lost. So, well, my team played really well this weekend, but we played this Ehrlich Ulrich team twice, and we we won a combined 2 games. So yeah, I'm not really a fan of the format right now.
Yeah,
I think after you get to the 9th, 12th round, everything's single elimination.
yeah. It's also not fun when you have a nice, I don't know, 15 square foot area that you could leave your partner in for shape on the 10 ball and you overdraw it and make her bank it in the side, which is how my tournament ended.
Oh, okay. Was that Hill Hill?
No, we did still need one more game, so even if I get the position, we still might not win that match. But
Yeah, I agree. I do like 1200 as a cap, but sometimes I want to see teams that it's just a break and run fest. And when you can get teams like that, uh, it's just a lot of fun to watch and commentate. I mean,
so
here all these teams that are left in the tournament can break and run every single rack that they're about to play, but not the majority of the teams were capable of that.
yeah,
Even my team, we weren't.
as I
We,
say, and we had 41 teams. I want to say somewhere between 8 and 10 of them were below 1100, including my team. So not certainly not every team was right up to the cap,
yeah,
but
we um we were 11, 14. Or
yeah,
yes, 11, no, actually even lower than that. 11, 13. Yeah, huge difference in that 1 point.
yeah.
I can't relate to them because they're Ukrainian and Russian.
Kachi's Albanian.
Albanian and Russian. I was like, that doesn't sound right. Well, Albanian is basically like Ukraine light, so it's fine.
Alrighty then.
My views are not shared by my employer.
We're gonna have to start putting that disclaimer at the beginning of our stream.
Yes. She does not look very sure of this shot.
No, she does not. Honestly, I think I'm just playing safe here.
I'm not playing. I think she did just.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I would not even would have put no thought into making that one ball. You just needed to get some more left on that cue ball so that it spun down below the 2.
Yeah.
Because of the 9, I don't think she could have changed the hit on the 1. I think she just needed to adjust the English to get the cue ball where she wanted it.
See, Skylar and SVB, I can relate to. I'm partially deaf, like Shane is, not as nearly as bad, and I have a kid like Skylar does. So we're basically the same. I actually remember Skylar when he was a junior.
Yeah, so do I.
Coming up through the expo, one year looking okay. Next year, it looked like no one in the world's going to beat him. I'm so glad they shaved their mullets or cut their mullets. I would have set fire to their mullets. Ew, it's just not a good look. Oh, that might be, you might be okay with that, cowgirl, but it's not even like a jealousy thing of me having no hair. It's just that's just not a good look for anybody, and unless you were an '80s rock star or something.
It wasn't a good look for them either, but nobody cared back then.
Yeah, true. Or maybe if you're gonna star in a rom-com in the '90s, you could have a mullet. But no. I know how cowgirls like different things, so I wasn't gonna judge. If you like mullets, you like mullets. As long as you don't like squatted trucks. God, is that the dumbest thing ever? Have you seen those?
I think so. I'm not sure.
It's where the front end's up and
Oh, yeah.
and literally they just have the back end almost on the ground. Oh,
Ooh,
all right. See, this is some poppycock.
poppycock. Gonna have to watch your language here on the stream.
Yeah, they they missed like one ball in 16 games against us. It felt like, and I know they only missed none in the match they just beat us. And I've seen them scratch. They didn't do that. I've seen them play bad safe. They didn't do that. Like what? Come on, man. This is poppycock. Joe Dirt. Come on now, AFM. You can't forget Joe Dirt. He rocked the mullet. Like because it was permanently on his head because it was an implant. Joe, well, first the actor and Joe Dirt. Joe Dirt.
God, it just looks like he's aiming at the edge of the 10 ball to me.
He's gonna hit this ball and scratch.
But he did hit it. You were
He
correct.
did hit it. Yeah. Is Cohen still here?
I have no idea. There are some
Well,
people in
actually,
the back room, but I have no idea who's back there.
I know he was playing with Mikey. I'm gonna go check.
Okay. Well, Mikey rolled out about 20 minutes ago, so if he was here with Mikey, they left.
Yes, Cohen is still here. He's playing right now on the big table. Probably winning.
Who's he playing?
I don't know. I didn't see the other guy get to the table.
Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
At least she can laugh about it.
Oh, and Steve's just gotten one extra roll on the cue ball a couple times
Yeah.
there.
And it's been on the 7 ball both times.
Yeah, that's true. It has.
Yeah. I'm not against going 2 rails at this actually. Around the 9.
Around the 9.
Yeah. But I guess 1 rail gives you better chance of getting safe. Oh, did she hit that perfect? Almost.
Yeah,
She hit that pretty good. Almost perfect.
see, I actually like 2 rails out of the lower right corner to hit the 7 towards the side pocket.
That wouldn't have been a bad option either.
Call it in the side, hit it at a speed that if you miss the side, you push it past the side, but to where the 8 ball blocks the corner.
Ooh.
Yeah. Used all of the pocket, but that's what it's there for.
Hey, well, the thing is, like, this is the sloppiest I've seen them look, and they're still about to go up 3-1.
Yeah.
So he loves leaving him difficult cuts on the 10, though. I'll give him that.
Yeah. Although the way that drew back, that was kind of straight, so. That was a really aggressive sneeze.
Yeah. Was that Michael?
I have no idea who it was. I actually thought it came from behind us, but. Oh.
And it is going to be 2-2
2-2
instead of 3-1.
Yeah.
That is huge.
That ball's deep.
Yes.
But it is 2-2. Cliff will be breaking.
So AFM, being from Pittsburgh, do you know these guys? I know Pennsylvania's a really small state, so a lot of people know each other.
Yeah, it's on the complete opposite side of the state.
Okay. Hey, people travel. If he's willing to come here for a pool, maybe he's willing to drive like an extra 2 hours to get across the state for pool. They play at the Keystone Classic. That's Lancaster. I have no clue how close that is to Pittsburgh. Move to a smaller state, so everything is just close. Like I know people from all over this state because we all shoot at the same places.
Yeah, but that's just because everybody in this state is in the middle of it. I mean, if you actually take the full, I mean, it's a small state, but it takes a long time to get from Ocean City out to Western Maryland.
Yeah,
That's just not where there are any people. We're all clustered right in the middle. Yes, no, Lancaster is nowhere near Pittsburgh.
Can I get there in a tank of gas? Then it's close.
Depends on what kind of, not in your car probably, but.
From Lancaster to Pittsburgh?
I can't imagine you get very good mileage in that car.
How many miles is that? Let's see. Oh, yeah, I can definitely get there.
244 miles.
Yeah. That's 3.5 hours. You guys aren't willing to travel 3.5 hours to play in tournaments? It's 4.5 if you take the northern route. No, actually,
Yeah.
it's 5 if you take the northern route.
Yeah,
Why
I
would
don't know
anybody take
why in the
that?
world you would take that route, but
Yeah. Let me add an extra 50 miles and get colder because I'm going up north. You're already in the north, but still. Yeah, why would anybody take that route?
no idea.
Tolls?
Yeah,
Tolls.
this is a
You
toll
know
road.
what? You know what? It's worth it.
Yeah,
Unless that toll is $20. You
it
know what?
might be.
$20 is still worth the hour and a half of my time. I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was honestly just joking about when I said he couldn't do it in his car. Josh doesn't have the newest car in the world that I can't imagine gets the best mileage, but yeah,
I
it's
don't get the
still
best mileage.
244 miles on a tank,
Yeah.
unless you only have like a 6-gallon tank.
Yeah, 6 gallon. Yeah, you definitely won't make it anywhere. We gotta fill up. To go where? The next pump? It's let's see, I get about 20 miles a gallon. Alright. I should get about 20 miles a gallon. That's about it, yeah. That's all I got.
So that's actually probably close to a tank of gas for you then. I can't imagine your tank's much bigger than 12 gallons.
17.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, your tank's
17
bigger
or
than mine.
18. Yeah. My
That was,
tank's bigger than yours.
uh, that was actually the one thing I was surprised about when I bought that car is it only has like a 14 or 15-gallon tank. I thought
Hmm.
it would be a little bigger than that.
Good try, but when you make it hop and when it catches there, it straightens out that angle a lot.
Yeah. I want a car that has two tanks or one tank that add up to the 50 gallons that my old van would hold, but still gets 35 miles to the gallon.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I want to be able to drive to like Detroit or Kansas City without refueling.
Well, if you're matching up with Stoudemire and winning, yeah, we ain't playing.
Yeah.
That's just how it is. I mean, I've had good luck against Brett here recently in the last year or so, 2 years. You know, the last couple times we played. But you know, if you're matching up with him and winning, I'm good. Not that any challenge match was ever offered or made, but you just lost your action, sir, or ma'am. I'm guessing, sir.
Alright. Cliff shook his head as he came over. I'm not sure he likes the angle for this bank here.
This is the bank that he says he loves.
Okay.
It was a little bit straighter last time, but
Yeah. He elects not to go for it.
it looked like that bank was on. And the 6 ball is going to stay in that side pot. Stay right there. The cue ball, you can hold it. So maybe maybe he had to throw it too much and was going to have to run the cue ball too much. I don't know. He had a better angle of it than I did. And after watching him play for 2 days, I'm not going to question him. Now, if she was on the 7, she'd be hooked because that's just how this match is going right now. I don't think I could play in a cardigan. I've never tried.
No, I don't think I could either, but I also don't think I could play with long hair. If my hair was getting in my face when I was shooting, that would bug me. I would have to keep it pulled back.
There are no good players in Philly. I can't name one. Except for Eddie Abraham.
Mikey?
I stand by my statement.
That's
That's a tough draw.
sounds like the kind of draws I usually get in big tournaments.
I still love the draw that Tony got out of the Derby. Draws Francisco Bustamante, obviously loses, then draws Gorst.
Yeah, yeah, that was a brutal draw. I didn't like my draw when we went down to New Orleans 3 years ago, drive 17 and a half hours to play Omar El Shaheen.
Yeah.
And then go to the one loss side and have to play one of the guys I drove 17 and a half hours with.
Oh, I would definitely say that at the convention center. I'm pretty sure, and this story may or may not have happened in case cancel culture, but I don't know. There may have been a time where I challenged everybody in the gambling room. I may have had a little bit of apple juice that night and was feeling great and was so confident that I said I'd put up money and all they'd have to put up is like their wife or something. Like, it didn't matter. I just knew I was going to win. And nobody took me up on it.
You going to the expo this year?
I didn't plan on it. I'm still up in the air. I'll make up my mind in about 14 days.
All right, Steve and Bethany take the 3-2 lead. And it will be their break.
No, but I do say that out of jest. I know there's a bunch of decent to above average players that play in the Philly area. And you guys also have Kevin Hart's brother, Rob Hart.
I didn't know that's where he was, but
Yeah.
I knew he played pool. I just wasn't sure where he was from.
Drone once again. If you want to cheer, cheer. If not, you can say go Bethany, but continuously just saying that for no reason is no. Wilkie makes it up to Pennsylvania and Delaware often. If you're talking about coming here, they've both been here 150 to 200 times easily.
Yeah.
YOUR is your. YOU apostrophe RE is you are.
Yeah. Shuff has not been playing on bar boxes much. He's been trying to focus on his 9-foot game, so he has not been around a whole lot recently.
Trying to get back to the Moscone Cup. But no, I love Kevin Hart's stand-ups. That's part of the stand-up is at one point he has a skit and keeps saying, "You're going to learn today."
Oh, okay. I had no idea what that comment was about.
No.
All right, so Steve scratches on the break. Opportunity here for Alex and Cliff.
Yeah, one of my favorite stories was, and luckily it involved me with, I don't know if you know who Adam Smith is. Everybody used to call him GQ. Really nice guy, was amazing on a bar table, won a couple huge events. But no one knew who he was at the expo. He comes over to me, asks me if I want to play. I'm just playing by myself. And sure. Well, he ends up beating me at a couple $100. And we were not paying after every game. And then all of a sudden, a guy comes over. He's like, "All right, Adam, game set up. Come on and play." I was like, "What?" He's like, "I'm gonna go over here. I just wanted to hit some balls. It's the only table open." Okay. And I go to pay him. He's like, "No, you never should have been playing me anyway." I was like, "All right, well, okay. Who you playing?" He's like, "This guy Ryan. He's playing Ryan
McCreesh.
McCreesh."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh,
So,
okay."
nice
Ties it
carom
up with a
there.
very good carom.
Very good. So,
And yeah, I ended up betting on Adam the entire weekend. I made more money betting on Adam than if I would have finished second in the Open. And I tried to take him out to dinner. He's like, "No, we're good." All right, cool. He gave me his number and everything. He's like, "If you ever come out to Detroit, okay, I'll gladly come out to Detroit." I've never been to Detroit.
I've been in the airport.
I have not.
It's actually the only time I've ever been in Michigan. But
Once again, he makes the ball on the break, but nothing. Ooh,
oh,
he hit it good, but he hit it bad. Oh, my phone died. He hit it good, but he hit it bad at the same time. He locked it up to where all Bethany has to do is make contact with the one, and it caroms in off the 9, and the angle's going to actually push the cue ball to perfect shape with the 2.
yeah.
So he hit a really good save and got unlucky with where he ended up leaving it. And in between racks, I'm going to go plug my phone into the office because I don't know why I like it there better. It's not about, I don't think you're stealing my data or whatever the hell he was talking about. You can plug it in here. No, no, no. I know how that works. Yeah, like a charger.
The funny thing is, this port here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, I'd have to plug this in, but that port actually does not even connect to the computer. It
Right.
is solely a charging port.
Okay.
But you have to have the AC adapter plugged in for that to work. Nice shot there by Bethany.
Yes. Hit a little bit harder than she needed to, but if it's however you're confident kicking that. If you're kicking it, like I'm confident kicking that softer, and I know Steve is as well, but some people don't trust their kicks when they're kicking soft. He's going to end up cutting this in and going 3 rows around. Oh, he's going to try. All right, I was like, I hope he doesn't try and play it off the 8, but come 3 rows around, play the 4 in the bottom right corner.
I
That
caught the
ball.
point, which killed the.
That was weird. Look at that. Look how it comes off.
Yeah, it hits on the point, which.
Oh no, I wasn't talking about the rail, but like when he hit it, it like massaged around and then went. I thought
Oh,
he could have straight drew it to that to the side
yeah.
rail. He he massaged that ball a little bit.
But yeah, that died when it hit the point.
Uh, darling, you're cutting this ball. I mean, jumping this ball. This is a extremely tough jump. You gotta get up and down real quick.
Yes.
Well, she did.
No, it never went up.
I think it might have. I'm pretty sure at that angle it had to go up at least like a centimeter, right? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that was
That shot was extremely difficult.
yes.
Actually, I think I'm just going to get the charger and bring it. Well, it doesn't really charge it quickly.
No.
Not even a little bit, no. What I might do is, in between racks, go charge in the office. Then at the end of this set, bring it out here and charge it on this because I already be charged.
Yep.
Ished. Look at me using math. Oh,
Ooh.
he is. Maybe he's right. Maybe his wife was right. Don't get him a big head because I kept telling him how good he was playing.
I don't know. Do you think he overhit that or did he underhit it for the side?
I think he underhit it.
Because I mean, at first I thought he'd just kind of come out to where Alex could play it in the bottom left corner. But if that's the case, he overran it by a lot.
Yeah. But I mean, still, he can get right in line.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's
Yeah.
just not the worst shape, but
No. And he looks like a pool player, so I'm going to say he can hit this, go 3 rails, 7 in the top right corner. You're good.
a little
Or
soft,
leave the 7-10 combo, whatever you want.
or kind of
Yeah.
leave him in no man's land.
No, it's even better 7-10 combo here because the 7 stays on the rail because of the angle you're shooting at it. You know, these guys just think of everything. And there's almost a safe too. All right, so didn't get the safe.
As I say, that's not the rail I thought you meant the 7 would stay on. So, Steve and Bethany with a good chance here. They can win this. If they win this rack, they'll be up 4-3 and breaking.
Steve gets Bethany pretty good shape. It's going away from the 9 ball, but she can either go forward, which I think a lot of people might, or draw it to the rail and come back out.
As I say, for me, it depends. I can't tell the exact angle. If it's the closer to straight it is, the more likely I am to go forward.
I 100% agree. If I have an angle that takes me anywhere near like the diamond closest to the 10 ball, then I'm going to draw that ball. But if I have any other angle, most likely, I'm just going to use high English on the ball.
Yeah.
Good
Nice
shot,
shot there
Steve.
by Steve.
And they are going to go up 4-3.
Yeah. All right. And while they're racking, let's get a word from a couple of our sponsors. Safe Harbor Retirement Planners. Results-driven fiduciaries dedicated to your goals.
They can't hear us, right? Maybe I should take my phone.
Aramith, the signature of true Belgian-made quality. Nice shot there. Leaves Steve a good angle on the 2. Steve checking to see whether or not the 6 will go in the side. I think he was trying to get over to give her the 3 in the side, but got almost straight in for the 3 in the corner. I'm not sure. Do you think that 6 goes in the side, Josh?
It's close, but I'd rather not shoot it there if I don't have to.
Yeah.
And you can shoot this 3 in the corner, come back, and shoot the 6 in the other corner.
Yeah, I just before I went to the overhead from this view, I thought she was straighter in on the 3. So. Yeah.
All right, so
I was giving him a little time because he has been on the stream before, and so I just if it was somebody that never, no, I
okay,
I don't care if people here.
no, I wasn't.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure.
If it's somebody that just shows up that's never been on our stream before, making inappropriate comments, I'm going to block them immediately. When it's somebody that's engaged and been having productive conversations before, I give them a little bit of leeway. But
Yes, yeah, but he was just
yeah, no,
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
But what are
these
4 and a
these
quarter
pockets.
inch?
Um,
They're less than 4.5. They might
they're
not
I
be
think
all the way down to 4 and a quarter, but
I think they are 4 and a quarter, and they have the deeper shelves.
yes, yeah.
I think it was like BJ Usry or one of them. Like, man, this table's a little loose. It should be down to like 4 and an eighth. Go away, dude. I have a hard enough time at 4 and a quarter. You want me to go down to 4 and an eighth and deep shelves?
Yeah.
You're gonna beat me 7-0 again.
We need to extend the shelf about an inch further into the pocket. At that point, there won't be a big enough hole for the ball to drop into when it gets to the edge, but
You're playing on a really modified 3 cushion table. You can't hit a corner because it won't come back out. We shot that confidently.
yeah, didn't take any time.
No.
So this for 4 to 4.
So when I was talking to them after our match and they said they hadn't played each other, I was like, well, you guys have very similar styles and you guys play very well together. I said, me and my partner, even though we've known each other for years, we don't really play well together. We have different styles. He likes to leave me on the rail and behind balls, and I don't like that.
If you don't like being left on the rail, you don't want to partner with me. Yeah, and Virginia, this table has deeper shelves than most diamonds. I'm not sure why, but they're. Yes, Chris, these are our normal tables here. This is not a special table brought in for the match.
Thank you, Danny and Robin.
Yes.
I was going to try and work in a broadband joke on the break, and I can't really figure out how to work it in.
All right, so Cliff to break here. It's 4 to 4, so we got a race to 3 to see who gets back to the final.
Well, no one's been to the final, so they can't get back to it.
That is actually a good point.
To see who gets to match up with Team Michael in the final.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, he hits that ball pretty sporty. All right, just going to draw back here a little bit. Play the 3 in the side. And if he trying to, I thought he said he was going to try and come out above the pocket. You can just give yourself the angle on the 4 to come straight across to either play the 5 in the side or 5 in the corner. So you can hit this ball with a little bit of left and just come straight back over. There you go. Roll this forward. You have the 6 in the bottom left-hand corner. Play a stop shot on the 6. You'll have the 8. 9 in the side, and you're going to go up 5-4, and they break. Correct?
No.
They broke
this
this
rack.
one. Yeah, that's right. Well, then Steve and Bethany will have a chance to fire back. That's going to work.
Yeah, honestly, I think the diamonds had gone up shortly before COVID. They may have gone up again since then, but yeah, the price is going up. Still cheaper on a 9 foot. Anyways, still cheaper than a gold crown.
Really?
Yes, gold crowns are over $10,000.
Okay, then. Would not have thought of that at all.
All right, it's Cliff and Alex with a nice break and run there. Go up
Go
5-4.
5-4.
Looks like it beat Bethany's break. She cannot figure out where the magic rack is.
She decided to take the cardigan off for one rack. She's like, you know what? It's actually cold.
It is cold. I'm wearing my jacket. I mean, doesn't help that we're sitting right by the door to go,
Yeah.
that people go outside to smoke, but
I'll just hit.
who was that?
What? Yeah. Well, you came up, all you did was tap, and then you're gone. No. So for those of you who aren't here and watching us, because that'd be weird if you're actually watching us stream and listening to us. I don't have a fan club like that yet. One of the barbacks here just came up, shook my hand, and tapped Dave. Dave never saw him, and by the time he turned around,
except for the hand.
except for the hand, and then when Dave turned around, there's a little cutoff right next to where we are, and he was already in that cutoff. So Dave, who was that? And I thought it was hilarious because I knew that he couldn't see him, and I was just waiting for the question.
Yeah, I agree. I'd much rather have a diamond.
While I do love diamonds, if I could have any table installed in my house, it'd be a Gabriel.
I actually agree that some of the Gabriels. Now, granted, I don't like the ones they have up at Champion in Frederick.
No,
Um,
they're not bad, but that's
yeah,
also, I mean, you if it's taken care of, just like any
yeah.
other table.
Well, but also those tables are buckets. Then again, so are the gold crowns there. But
Yeah,
um,
they're 5-inch pockets.
yeah, yeah, something like that. It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've played on some very nice Gabriel's tables, and one of the things I like about them is the drop pocket versions of them. You can fit pretty much the entire rack in the pocket. So
Yes.
if you're playing straight pool or one pocket, you're constantly moving balls out of the two lower corners because the pockets are filling up.
I just think they play well, they bank well. I really really like how they play.
No, I agree. Oh, nice shot.
Very nice. Now I say that, but if I get the money to put a pool table in my own house, odds are I'm gonna go for something gaudy that has like lion's feet on it, and the cloth is actually alpaca. Some just said like I'd be that type of rich guy.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't need to be rich to have a table in your house, but still, I'd be that person.
Honestly, if I had a place to put one, I would have a three cushion table before I had a pool table. In large part just because, I mean, I know Triple Nines has one, but it's hard to find a three cushion table. Whereas I got plenty of places I can go for a regular pool table. Bosses of Talk. This is Brews and Q's on the Boulevard in Glen Burnie, Maryland. We're just south of Baltimore. If you're not familiar with Maryland,
And if you're not familiar with Maryland, probably don't know where Baltimore is either. We're about 3 hours south of New York City.
well, whether you're familiar with the geography of Maryland or not, you've probably at least heard of Baltimore.
True story.
Not sure who you're referring to, Micah, but there is no Nick here, not on the mic nor at the table. So, uh, if
Yeah,
you're
I don't.
talking about the commentators, I'm Dave Nangle. Josh McCauley is my other commentator.
Yeah, I've never been called Nick. I've been called a bunch of names,
I've
but
been
I've
called
never been.
Tom Green on this
Yes, you have.
stream,
A
stream a
constipated.
couple times. Yes, constipated Tom Green. Now that
Well,
was two different people. One person said I sounded constipated, and the other person said I sounded like Tom Green, and so then somebody else decided I was a constipated Tom
constipated Tom
Green,
Green.
and I still don't know what sounding constipated means. I mean, if you're actually trying to relieve the
Yeah,
constipation, I know what you sound like, but I don't know what you sound like when you're talking.
yeah. Yeah. I don't really. Oh, he got safe.
Oh, not quite.
Not quite.
But man, that was a thin hit.
Yes,
Nick Schulman. Not familiar with Nick Schulman.
I am. Nick Schulman is a poker commentator
Oh,
and
okay.
actually a really good poker player in his own right.
All right, well then I won't be offended by that comment.
Yeah, he he's actually super thin. If it's still the same way, he's considered to be like the voice of poker right now. Like everybody wants him on his broadcast.
You mean it's not Norman Chad?
I think Norman still does do uh, the World Series.
As far as I know, he does. Nope, we're in Maryland. Not sure what sponsors would have you thinking we were in Florida, but no, thank you.
pretty sure that was meant for me. But all right, yeah, think us both. Yeah, we're good.
I think you might have it, but I'm pretty sure it was a 443 number, which is a Maryland area code.
Wow.
I hope I didn't mistakenly put 448 on, because Dennis and Gina are the only two people I can think of that we have phone numbers on their sponsor cards. So
You know, Dennis could have a 448 number.
I think that.
Yeah,
I
it's
think that's just
443.
I think that's
Yeah.
just hard to read. That's actually something I should look at. Ever since I made the background transparent on those, that number is extremely difficult to read.
Yes. Didn't
Um,
know. Hey, thanks for bringing that to attention. Yeah.
yeah.
Did did I was looking away.
Yes, I
Did
don't know if Steve has hooked her on the 7 ball again or not, or if that was a safe from the other team.
I'm hoping it was a safe because they were on the 6 and they made the 6 in the side. Yeah, so he played a safe. Okay. She's she's just having a great time. You gotta have fun when you play.
Wow, nice shot.
She hit it good. Rick's asking for advice now.
Okay, he tried to bank the 7 and ended
Yeah.
up leaving her there. All right, so it looks like Steve and Bethany are going to tie this back up at 5, and we are going to have a race to 2 to get to the final.
I'm not gonna say it. You said get back to the final again.
No, I said get to the final. I intentionally left the back.
We're gonna have to go back and listen to that. I'm pretty sure. All right.
Yes, that definitely made up for the last jump attempt.
Let's go dance. I was like, I forgot about the dance part. I was like, is that like some slang down there in Houston? Because I'm not getting it, darling. No, but that was a great, great jump shot. And she had to get the dance in her. And like, all right, I'm ready. Bam!
She just
And
loosening
shape.
up.
And shape on the 8, yeah. Yeah, if you see me going like that, call the ambulance. I'm having a seizure.
Thought I was watching Phil Hutchinson again. I don't know if you remember him from Sharkies. Might have been before you started shooting down there. But his pre-shot routine on a jump shot made it look like he was dancing. He'd kind of step forward, step back, step forward, step back, and then hop into the shot. It was, and then he'd stand on one foot when he shot a jump shot. It was really weird. But he actually was a pretty good jumper, so it worked for him. But it was really funny to watch.
It's only weird if it doesn't work.
Yep.
Yeah. I made a joke yesterday and no one got it in the chat and I was a little upset. I said this is Ulrich von Liechtenstein from Gadaland. Most people won't get that reference. It's from a movie. And it's about a squire. His knight dies. Well, they have no money, no anything, so he just puts on the armor and starts fighting as a knight. and they asked him what his name was. The name was Sir Ulrich von Liechtenstein from Galdaland.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah,
yeah, so
definitely don't know.
it was a Heath Ledger movie. It was actually it was made to
Yeah,
be a joke of a comedy. Like it was a comedy and a joke at the same time,
yeah,
and it was for what it was. It wasn't bad, but it was no award-winning movie.
yeah. Yeah, AFM, you're right. That four ball is definitely going to be an issue here.
And it looks like it's going to be an issue for the other team.
Well, he might have the two on the side. I can't tell if the eight's in the way or not.
But even if he can get the two on the side, he's going to leave her nothing to be able to get him from the 3 to the 4.
Yeah.
So I think you're better off just trying to play safe here. Yeah, a knight's tail.
Actually,
That might be perfect. he hit that ball good.
so it's a good angle to come up into the four.
Yeah.
So the problem with this, though, is if you don't hit the four. It looks like he's just wanting her to maybe leave him angle to bank. Yeah, he just wants somewhere on that line. I'm thinking to play a bank safe.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, I think he's. Oh, she's getting ready to shoot. Shoot, I wanted to draw. Right.
Got almost in the line that I think he wanted too.
Yeah, I think he wanted a hair further out. I think he wants to bank the four ball.
And leave the cue ball right
completely
there.
breaking the laws of physics. There we go. That's a little bit better of a line. Something like that. And yeah,
You just wanted to draw.
Yes, yes, I did. I made this telestrator. I want to use the thing every once in a while.
I wouldn't say she failed. I mean, I don't even know what I'd be doing. I would have tried with that ball.
Honestly, I would have wanted to come up around here to reverse bank it. I realize you've got a lot of work to do to get on the six ball if you do that, but I really like that bank.
That and that with the 4 ball frozen, I don't want to bank that ball.
Okay, so he just tries to cut it into the 7. Wanted to get behind the 9, but he ran into the 9. Yeah, I think she would have been better off trying to draw into that 4 ball there.
Me too. All right. Well, now she has a chance to show it a little something.
But in her defense, she did do what her partner asked her to do, so.
That is correct. Although maybe he did want her to be a little bit more out, but I think
Yeah.
that was extremely close to the line that he was trying to set.
It was. It was.
She could have made an attempt to break it out, but if your partner tells you that he wants you at a certain spot and he's the higher ranked player, and you guys are in the third place match of this tournament, you might want to listen to him. I mean, I know I would. If me and Steve were playing together and he said, "Hey, I just want you to stop this ball and leave it right here," I'm not even asking why. Like, you sure? Yep. Okay. He hit that ball pretty sporty.
Sure, he wanted to be all the way over to the 10, but this will work.
Yeah. Now, if he was able to get extremely lucky and get under the 10, then it really would have worked.
Yeah. All right, it's Alex going to the jump queue here. Apparently for the first time, because he's having to get it out.
Yep.
So watch the jump shot instead of the back of Alex's head.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Good effort.
He almost made that ball, but unfortunately for him, he scratched.
And then, fortunate for him, after that, the 6 didn't go. This is a lot easier to rack with the 6 going right there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
6 goes, you almost have, I mean, it's almost a stop shot, just a little bit of a draw on the 7 to get the angle you want on the 8.
Yeah.
Now you've got to, I always struggle with getting shape on a ball
Out of a pocket.
off of a ball that's deep in the pocket like that.
Yeah, and that's
Kind of
why
like
it's,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
I made mine. Let's go.
I had 2 shots, almost back-to-back shots like that yesterday, where the first one I did that, the next time I got to the table, I had almost the same shot. And because I had hit the first one too soft, I hit the second one so hard I ended up leaving my partner in the jaws of the top left corner pocket.
That's where everybody wants to shoot out of. Yeah.
Oh, she drilled it. She didn't, I don't think she left me good for the next shot, but that's not her fault. I left her a ridiculously hard shot.
I'm just rolling this ball to the rail.
Yeah.
Just tap it to the rail. There's nothing you can do here. Unless you want to try and get really tricky and try and bank the 7 just across table and try and leave the cue ball behind the 8. But honestly, I think you're best here just tapping the 7 into the rail. Just tap it. Give it a little tap, tap, taparoo.
It does not appear to be what he's going for here.
Well, obviously Taylor was thinking.
Yeah, not sure what he was going for there.
No. Unless he thought he could actually hit it just a perfect speed to bank the 7 ball, 1, 2, 3, 4 rails and leave it on that rail.
I also think maybe he thought he could draw the cue ball back a little more and he'd be closer to the 10. Oh. Oh. Just misses, scratches.
This is exactly why I didn't want to commentate, because if they ended up falling apart and playing bad in the match, I was going to be really mad at them.
All right, so I wasn't sure. Apparently that 7 does go.
It's close.
Well, Bethany certainly thinks it goes.
Oh, so I'll tell you in a second if it goes.
Just because if she misses, just because she misses doesn't mean it didn't go.
It goes.
Yes, but that definitely means it does go. I hate it when people do. I don't know if this goes. Shoot, I miss. Oh, I guess it didn't go. No, just because you missed doesn't mean it didn't go.
And that is correct, just because you missed. But I'm willing to bet if that ball missed, by hitting the 9 or hitting a little too short. I would say it didn't go, but
How else would you miss that ball?
really badly.
Just say hitting the 9 and hitting a little too short were pretty much the only two options for missing that shot.
Well, you could hit really thick into the 9, which is different than just hitting the 9. And then you could hit it really short, which means that, yeah, you just can't play.
All right, so Bethany and Steve going to go on the hill here, and it will be their break trying to close this match out and get to the final to play Todd Michael and Edward Mejia.
I'm glad you. I love how you emphasize that. To the final.
Jumping from next to the rail, 3 inches from the 9 nuts. I'm thinking Virginia's behind, but I'm also not entirely sure when she was.
Jumping from. Virginia, I love you. I do. You always support us, and we love you on the stream. I have no clue what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, I would have lost a lot of money. I would have given at least 2 games on the wire. Yeah, I'm happy for Steve and Bethany, but yeah, this is not at all how I saw this set playing out. And this has not been clean on either team's end.
No, it is not.
Both these teams have played absolutely fantastic all weekend long, and both of them are playing their worst match right now. Good timing on both their parts.
Bethany and Steve didn't play particularly well in the hot seat match either. I think they both. I mean, I don't know about being tired, but in terms of how they were playing last night, they both probably would have preferred that we didn't send everybody home and bring them back today.
Probably.
They were really in a gear last night.
Yes.
Yeah, you did. So Bethany's broken dry. All he's got to do here is make it. The cue ball is going to go to the top rail and back and miss the 7 and come down for the 2 naturally.
Said he plays safe.
Yeah, bold strategy.
Hey, you can't always just be a ball maker.
I think it would have been hard to get on that side of the 2. Oh, wow.
Well, the good news is you moved the 10. The bad news is you made the combo easier.
And easier to get on.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an easier combo, but it's also now
Easier. Yeah.
you're going for the open side of the 2,
Yeah.
as opposed to trying to navigate the 6 ball.
No, don't do that.
I think he's shooting it the correct way.
Yeah. He's saying, why don't you just play the 1-5 and then just roll that up? And he's like, no, we're not doing that.
Oh, is that what he said? I thought he was telling. Oh no. Yeah, the 210 definitely looks great now.
Oh.
Little overhit, but should be okay.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Yeah. I like to be straight in on combos when I can, but
And we go hill.
I also hit it harder than that because if I miss, I'm not leaving you a combo back. But
yeah, that's tough right there, especially with them being on the hill. Like you can't. You want to make sure you make it and you want to hit it to that right speed. But if you miss it, you are out of the tournament.
Yeah. All right. So hill. Cliff to break.
They've only broken ran like 20 racks this weekend, so they did one in this set, right?
Yeah, they only
Yeah.
had one in this set.
I can't imagine they had more than one. I knew they had the one because I thought
Yeah.
Steve broke.
Yes, but no, yeah, they had that. That's the only one they had in this set. But
Yeah. Oh,
oh,
pretty good break too.
yeah,
Yeah.
everything's open. Really unfortunate kick there.
Yes. So with ball in hand,
Always hated that. You lose the cue ball and scratch. I mean, that's your fault. But I hate it when you control the cue ball and something kicks it in.
now do you want to get dead straight on this too? I do. I'm not gonna lie. I want to be as dead straight as possible.
I agree.
If anything, give me a slight angle to go away from the 4, but do not overdraw this ball. That's gonna be fine. That's
Yeah.
perfect.
AMF, I did not actually watch any of that tournament. I heard about the shootout, but I didn't really see it. I don't particularly care for it, especially players of that caliber playing winter break races to 4. I don't know. And then you decide it by something weird like that shootout. If they split the sets, I don't care for it personally. But
I honestly don't know how I feel about it. I'm a gaff game type guy, so just setting up shots to make, I'm gonna be pretty good at that usually. So it works to someone like my advantage, but I think the top level players shouldn't want it. Uh,
of course, I did see some of the masses the balls were performing due to the unlevel table they were playing on, which is completely ridiculous for that.
yes.
Yeah, I mean, it was similar to what I don't know, think they run it anymore, but the old International Challenge of Champions with the 2 short sets. But they played a 1 rack decider if they split the sets,
Oh, Steven.
which again, I mean, I like that better than the shootout, but I wasn't a huge fan of that because so many times that came down to whoever won the lag won the match.
I'm I'm a lot more inclined to do the shootout than the one game. Uh,
Say, I've only heard little bits and pieces about the shootout. I'm not exactly sure what they were doing.
spot
So,
shots, pretty much.
okay.
You get best out of 5 shots, I think it was. Now they've also had different formats where you set up one shot. You have to do shot from the left, shot from the right, shot from the center, but you keep going in order. Like you take one, I take one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think they should turn it into a trick shot competition and basically just do a game of horse. But
that would take tournaments forever. If they had to play a horse for a decider, because no one's going to be able to do any of them. Like, hey, watch this. 18 rails off the backboard. Jesus, they can knock it out.
wow. So Steve's hooked Bethany on the 7 ball several times in this match. She decides to return the favor.
Bad timing.
Well, I would bet on Steve making this jump shot.
Oh,
There's
100%. Yeah.
Yeah, and the good thing for them with this one is you make this jump shot, you're almost guaranteed shape on the 8 ball.
Yeah. Not yet. 100% I expect him to make this.
Yeah. All right, we jinxed
90,
Steve.
90%. Yeah. Didn't leave the easiest of out. I mean,
No,
that 5 does, the 5. The 7 goes in the side and the corner. But
As I say, oh, he
Oh,
overcut it. Oh, he
and
plays it
made it.
off the 8. That's the only way to play that ball at this point in the match.
Yeah, and considering how this match has gone, that's the only way this match can end, unless something stupid happens and it ties up another ball. Like this has just been a weird match.
All right, well, let's see if they can get out for these 3 balls and close this match out.
Oh no! Oh no!
I know you
Still
thought he
not.
was. As I said, I know you thought he was scratching, which he didn't. But yeah, that's not exactly the angle I want shooting this 9 ball.
But he's left-handed. It's fine. Lefties shoot this ball better. It's just it's science. He's not comfortable.
He might not have been comfortable, but he made it.
And left the weird angle on the 10. His partner just has to laugh at it. Like, this has been ugly.
Yeah. I mean, this has been a textbook 4 ball out.
Yeah. Written in Mandarin, and you don't speak the language.
I think it was written in Mandarin by somebody that doesn't speak the language.
Then published in German by a translator who doesn't know either language.
Let's see if he can knock this down and close this match out.
And he does.
All right, he does. Interesting, interesting end to the match, but Cliff and Alex take it down. They will be facing Edward Mejia and Todd Michael in the final in just a few minutes, and we will be right back. All right, we're ready to go here with the final. It's a true double elimination, so Cliff and Alex are going to have to beat Michael and Edward, actually Todd and Edward twice. Yeah. Confusing me by having a first name as a last name. So it looks like Alex is going to be breaking to start us off here. While he's racking, let's get a word from another sponsor or two. AZ Billiards, the A to Z of billiards online. All right, got him racked quickly. Yeah, I saw a couple of the things about Shaw that he forfeited and the way he was reacting. I mean, the way the balls were rolling was ridiculous, but I don't know. I think I mean, your opponent is dealing with the same conditions. I think you have to stick it out and play.
So already they're playing better this set than they did the last one. He played a safe. That sort of worked. Todd's going to be able to see the edge of it, but Todd goes back and plays a safe himself. And I think he also leaves the edge of the one to where Alex can then the one run into the three, leave the one behind the four and the 4 and the 6. Perfect. Hit that ball perfect. Now I'm not very familiar with this player.
No, neither am I.
Yeah. Todd I've seen play
Yeah.
a bunch of times,
Yeah, he's
and
played in a few of my tournaments, so I'm definitely familiar with him, but
yeah,
Edward I am not.
that makes a good hit there, and gets the safe back.
So I close my bracket down. I'm pretty sure.
So doesn't not make a good hit. Gives ball in hand.
Yes. Yeah, last night in the final match that we brought to you on the stream, uh, Todd and Edward defeated Cliff and Alex Hill in a match that Cliff and Alex had a 4-1 lead early on before Todd and Edward came back and won 5 straight racks to get up 6-4 and then eventually closed it out Hill.
They are not wearing matching uniforms.
No.
unlike their opponents. Yesterday they were really matching, same color, everything. And I was like, okay, all right. Today, not so much. Different color shirts.
Yeah, so for anybody that was not with us earlier for the hot seat match, something happened to Todd's queue during the hot seat match because they did not start the hot seat match sharing a queue, but by about the third rack, they started passing the queue back and forth. Um,
I know a little bit of it, but I don't know why they didn't even start by sharing the queue all day. I don't know what queue he was using. His queues were stolen last night.
okay, but yeah,
From
he was. Maybe maybe Edward had a second queue that Todd started out with and decided he didn't like it, so they decided to share. But
yeah, he only wants to play with carbon fiber now.
yeah,
Uh,
were they stolen from here?
no, his hotel.
Oh wow.
I believe no, disregard that. From this angle, it's gonna be tough to push through.
Yeah, there must have been
Yeah,
a little more space in there than I thought there was.
yeah, because I thought he was gonna be dead in that side pocket either way.
Yeah. Well, also the balls were pointed to the left point of the pocket. If
Uh,
they were as close together as I thought they were, that ball would have thrown out of the pocket.
and while do agree with that, AFM, everybody's got to play with the same equipment. When you're in one of the a top, you're full of a room of the top players in the world, playing on equipment that's supposed to be the best in the world, and this is what you do for work, and it's going to cost you not to make money. Nope. I'm going to voice my opinion, and
Yeah.
it's going to be I'm never playing on that
No,
until you get this fixed. I'm not playing.
no, but I don't think Jason should have forfeited in the middle of the match.
That part I can see both sides. Him just being frustrated and wanted to make a statement. Now, if he would have lost and then complained about it, well, if you didn't like it so much, why'd you play? I mean, there's always going to be an argument
Yeah,
one way or the other. I think
true.
him forfeiting raised so much more awareness and thought to the fact that everybody was thinking, because people have been saying the tables were bad before this, like before
Yeah.
that incident. Now, if he just
Um,
would have kept playing, they're like, well, they're going to keep playing. It doesn't matter. But when you have a player of his caliber and his stature that says, I'm not even going to play, I quit, I'm done playing on these tables. Now they're going to go back and look and see, all right, what's going on. The volume was on. It's like, no one's talking and I'm hearing something.
I'm trying to figure out what the discussion is here. I think
Whose shot it is.
whose shot it is. Okay. Apparently they've decided it's Alex's shot.
Now after that, they'll both talk about it. I think the one rail kick is your best option. Anything else, you might get lucky with the three rail kick and play safe, but you have to go to make this ball.
Yeah, yeah, I agree, and
Yeah.
I think the one rung for this one, as much as I usually like kicking 3 rails at a ball, I think the 1 rail is the way to go here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had to go for it.
You
You
had
really
to.
just didn't have any other option.
It's one of
And
those you
and he
make
was
it.
not far off.
Yeah, if you make it, you win. If you miss it, you could get a lucky bounce, but you're probably going to lose.
Yeah.
So at any point in the tournament, I think that's the right shot to make. Yeah, if you're going to charge the same prices of something that everybody knows to be a high quality product, then you also have to have a high quality product. Right. If people still want to buy it, even when they find out you don't, you know, let them spend their money.
All right, so Edward and Todd taking the first rack down, and it will be their break. This is true double elimination, as I said. Edward and Todd are in the hot seat, so Cliff and Alex will have to win twice if they want to take the title.
My first time seeing him break. I'm expecting a pretty good show. I don't know why I expect him to hit it harder.
Oh,
Oh,
that's unfortunate there.
Yeah, you get kicked twice to get in there. Yeah. Because then you'll just draw over to the rail. Pretty much no matter how you leave it on the 4, as long as you're not going towards the 7, you should be fine. So just don't leave it too close to the roll. You got to make the 2.
Yes.
Or play safe.
Or play safe, yeah.
The only real shot I see is spinning into the rail and trying to cut the 2 all the way up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a hard shot, but you literally have nothing else. Yeah.
And if it doesn't go, you could get lucky. It could end up behind the 5 or the 7.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a shot I think you have to take, and
Which,
you get lucky. Yeah.
Yeah. And honestly, the 7 ball's pretty big there. There's a good chance that you're going to be at least partially blocked by the 7 ball.
Yes.
Maybe not completely to where you can't hit the ball, but definitely to where you can't make it. So Cliff's going to be kicking at this ball. I don't know if he's kicking to make or if he's trying to play a kick safe here. He's kicking to make. Oh, oh, wow, that was a great shot. Would have liked that cue ball to roll out just a little bit further, but Alex should still be able to take care of this here.
He could cut it or bank it. I mean, the bank does leave some defensive options. The cut is a better chance of making it, in my opinion. And he gets a little love off the 5, and it's good
Also,
love.
he got some love off the pocket points. I didn't think that ball was going in. The balls that hit the rail that early usually hang on this table.
Yes. Uh-oh.
Well, you need some angle on this to get back down for the 8.
Yeah, and I need some cholesterol in my diet.
Of course, I think he's also got the angle to come short side on the 8.
Yeah, that's the way I think you have to shoot this ball. Actually, you can spin it. Shoot it in the top left corner. You can spin it with
the top
2 rails.
left. Oh, see, I'm thinking top right corner.
Yeah, that's what he's going to be doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not going to get a shot on the 8.
Nah, unless your speed's just dead perfect and you lay it right on the rail.
Yeah, but you go the other way. Shoot it in the top left. You can go 2 rails and actually come down in between the 10 and the 8. That way, if you bump up, you have another 1.5 foot, almost 2 feet that you can go instead of a shot.
You're talking
Yeah.
Oh, see, I would have been spinning it to come between the 10 and the 9, even. But, well, you know me, I don't believe in a little bit of spin.
No, you don't. And that's the problem with that shot. I mean, you're not going to get, unless you hit it perfect with the spin, you're never going to get a shot on the 9 from there. You just, the angle, you just kills everything. You can hit that ball as hard as you want, and you're probably not going to get anything higher. So he hit that ball pretty firm. So, trying one of my favorite shots, the jump bank safe 2-way shot. Jump bank it, leave the cue ball behind the 10. I usually leave the object ball that I'm trying to jump jawed, so this should be good.
It's hard to jaw a ball in the side pocket.
I'm really good.
I mean, it's not impossible, but it's not easy. He just misses that bank.
Do you want me to call it to look for it? Someone lost their phone.
Oh.
Her phone.
Yeah,
just
he
came
hit
over.
that
Is there
really
an
well.
extra phone over here? That's a weird question.
He hit that really nice.
Yes, he did.
Todd with his 10 ball. Take the 2-0 lead here in the final.
And
there
2-0 with their break?
No, it's either Cliff or Alec. Looks like Cliff to break.
John, I'd actually have to disagree with you on that. The Super Billiards Expo does it a lot. Sets up tables all the time in a day or 2 days, and I've I'm gonna say I've never really had issues to where I wanted to quit because of how a table was rolling up there. I wanted to
No.
quit because of how bad I was playing. And if it's the Predator event and you're using your own tables, guess what? I'm gonna make sure every one of them is perfect.
Man, I'm gonna have, and as Virginia said, I'm gonna have people there
Yeah,
to handle any issues if they're not.
yeah. And I have 200 tables. Then I'm gonna have probably the first day of the tournament. I have 20 people there that can be on call right away if something's wrong. Then after that, like 10 around that way.
So
I
for
don't
that set,
ever love this angle.
no, I agree.
Yeah,
I said, but I don't draw that ball. I go forward to the rail and back out.
and that's why I don't like that angle.
Yeah,
Sometimes it looks like you can't when you almost always can.
yeah.
Uh, and no, I don't like that angle at all. A little bit more one way, a little bit more the other, okay, but that that exact angle going into the side, I'm gonna butcher that ball.
If he's playing the combo here, I
I,
didn't think that
I,
ball went,
I think he was playing it by.
and I just didn't think it went. I was gonna say if he was playing the combo, he's got to be careful because the two ball was gonna be coming over towards the center of the table.
And that might have been why he was hitting it so hard so to come around if he was playing the combo, but it looked
Yeah,
like he was trying to play
he
right
hit
by.
the massively on the wrong side of the three ball if
Yes,
he was playing the combo.
that's a good shot.
That is.
What are their
Well,
Fargos?
um, I'm not sure. Let's find out. So Todd is a 569,
Okay.
380 robustness. Most of that recently because the first Fargo tournament we ran here, he inquired about playing and he did not have 200 robustness at that time. So he's gotten at least half of his robustness in the last few months.
And he's been
Uh,
playing here a lot. I mean, not just in the doubles. Yes, total Fargo has to be 1,200 or under for these tournaments.
and Edward is a 592 with similar robustness.
Yeah. Allowed the angle to take him a little bit more there than he should have, and makes a scratch that he just read the angle wrong. He thought he could miss it. It's like, where do you want to try and get me underneath the 7?
Oh yeah, that ball definitely doesn't go on the side.
He said definitely doesn't.
Doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't
Do you
know.
disagree or did you mishear me?
No, I thought you said that ball definitely goes in the side. I was
Oh
like,
no,
definitely?
no, I don't.
I don't. I'm never shooting that ball to the side.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't say that it doesn't go in the side. I would not play it to the side.
No.
I
I
I
also,
don't think this is the angle I want on the 6 though, because I don't want to be shooting it to the top corner. I want to be shooting it to the bottom corner.
yeah, 100% agree. Because unless you get perfectly straight, you don't have a shot on the 7.
Yeah. And
And you got
he
perfectly straight.
pretty much got him perfectly straight. That's a great shot. I certainly don't trust my cue ball control to get right on the rail like that.
And he plays a safe off of it. Not a good one, though.
Yeah, I definitely think I'm, especially since they had ball in hand on the 5, I'm trying to
Yeah,
get somewhere on the 6 that I can get up above those balls to shoot it down to the bottom pocket.
100%. I don't want the cue ball to cross the side pocket. I'll have the 7 cross the side pocket.
Yeah. Especially since the 7 wasn't on the rail. 7's frozen to the rail, sometimes it's a little tricky making it past the side pocket. But the cue ball was, or 7 ball was a good quarter-inch off the rail.
You can cut this 7 in and miss that corner pocket.
Yes, you can.
And you end up going to go 2 rails up table and have the 8 on the side. From what he was just showing him, I think he said to draw it.
Yeah, I don't like that. I want to hit this ball with some high to make sure it misses the side pocket to the corner pocket to the short rail. I don't want to try and get over to the long rail. All right.
Oh, he hit that ball good. He hit
He
it
did.
really good.
All right. Probably shouldn't be questioning the people that are undefeated and in the finals.
Yeah. No, I'm still going to question it.
Great opportunity to go up 3-0 here.
3-0 in their break.
Yes.
Yeah. These are the 2 type of teams that I would expect to be in the end. You have 2 roughly 600 level players on both teams.
Yeah, no, I agreed. Unless.
Oh no.
But yeah, like a 700 and a 500, and I mean, unless the 500 is just having a really good day, they tend to make enough mistakes that 2 600s are going to generally
Yes.
come out on top.
Johnny asked me, he's like, we can't get my Fargo lower so I can play with Jimmy. Yeah, I'll help you. Now, the good news is that ball is really hard to make.
Yeah, I thought it was going to sit in front of the side pocket for a second there. That's in almost the exact same spot the 7 ball was in.
7 was up the rail a little and off the rail just a tad bit more.
By up the rail, you mean towards the corner pocket? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. It was. But I mean,
Now,
it's very, very similar to the position.
there's a safety here.
Yeah, you tap it and freeze
Just
it
tap
with a
it and
point.
leave it to the hook. Pointy hooked. Pointy
Yeah.
hooked.
Pointy hooked.
Pointy hooked.
Now, granted, not from this far away, but the first bank pool tournament we ever had, I forgot who Sean Wilkie was playing, but they both only needed 1 ball, and he had this shot, except the cue ball was closer. That's what he tried to do. And the cue ball was closer, and you could not hit that safe better than Sean did. He froze it to the side of the cushion, to the side of the pocket, as deep into the pocket as you could possibly get it without the cue ball dropping. It was really impressive. All right,
So
so
they
it
go
is
3
3
nothing.
nothing, and it will be Edward to break. Yeah, that's a really hard safety from that distance.
Yes, that's a hard safety from close distance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but when you're on the right, if you're a foot away from it,
That's
I
one
give
thing.
you a decent chance of being able to play that safe. You're half the table away from it on the rail. I'm really impressed if you make it.
Cold. The beverage is cold.
When we were playing Bobby Baldwin and Bruce Jones yesterday, Bobby had the 9 ball somewhere up here, and Bruce hooked him on the point, and so Bobby decided to try and jump the point. He's like, I bet you have a better chance of making this than I do, Dave. I'm like, Bobby, I'm not left-handed. That shot's completely impossible for me. It's on the wrong side of the table.
I tried to jump the point in our match with against Harefield.
I wouldn't have done it where he did. Well, even forgetting the fact, give me a mirror image where it's the correct shot for a right-hander. I still wouldn't have tried it because he was up against the near point to the ball he was going.
Oh,
And, I can get over it. I just don't
yeah.
like my accuracy doing that. And and where the ball was, I also just think the 2-rail kick is not a hard shot.
Most of the time, yeah, I'm gonna go with
Yeah,
the 2-rail kick over that. I can control that a lot
yeah.
more.
He got over the point. He just didn't make contact with the ball.
Did he get him safe?
I believe he did.
Well, okay then. When things are going your way, they're going your way.
Yes. Oh, he actually was able to see it, just not enough of it to make it. Tried to get underneath the 10 and the 9, or the 6, or the 3. Really, there's a lot of things to get underneath down there.
Yeah, and then unfortunately he put the 4 right in the pocket and
Yeah.
left the 1-4 combo.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't scrub the 8.
This doesn't look like a scrub to me.
The other thing he had to worry about there was accidentally making both of those balls.
Yes. I have a hard enough time making one. I'm not usually worried about making both.
Well, see, that's when I do. When I don't think about the fact that I might make both of those balls, that's when the one follows the other one in. This is not an easy 3 ball to get on, because I think unless he runs into the 8 ball full and stops the cue ball there and banks the 8 out, but I don't think he's going to hit it full, but I do think he's going to run into the 8.
Yeah, I don't think you can miss that 8.
Yeah, but I don't think you can hit it full enough to just stop the cue ball there and
You'd have to
bank the 8
overcut
out.
the 1 so bad.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't even try and cut the 1.
Played it safe.
Yeah. I wonder if that was because of if he didn't like the cut, or if it was because he didn't like getting on the 3 playing the cut.
I think it was getting on the 3.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it'd have to be. I don't think he could. He didn't think he could probably cut it enough. Because I'm going to find a way. If I can cut a ball, I'm going to want to cut it, and I'll find a way to get
I'm
shape.
the same way. I don't.
See, just bump the 3, get it out of there. You're good. I mean, bump the 8, and you're good on the 3.
Plays rail first, so he has the angle to come out. Came
I
out
really
too
thought he
far.
rattled that.
Yeah, so did I. Came out a little too far, but still not a bad shot here for Alex.
Gives a good angle to be able to come 2 rails easily and put the 6 in the side. If it works, it works.
Yeah.
I like hitting that ball.
Just gonna alternate giving each other kind of
Weird angles.
awkward back angle cuts.
And then straight and almost on the rail.
All 4 players using 1 cue. That would be funny. Oh,
Wow.
he
He's
might
starting
get
to
lucky here.
Nope.
Nope, it rolled too far.
He's starting to get really frustrated,
Yeah.
which I 100% understand.
I thought that ball was gonna stop sooner. I thought it was gonna stay behind the 9 and the 10.
Nah, I agree. I thought so. I thought so as well at first when I first saw it coming off that rail. It's still not an easy shot.
Oh, he hit that really nice.
Really nice.
Why is there always a gnat over here?
Very nice.
Looks like Edward and Todd can go up 4-0 here. Yeah.
And then afterward, Todd's going to try and buy this cue.
Now they're over there thinking, man, next time we play Scotch doubles, let's just take 1 cue.
Got to get something going now. Well, it's a good break. Has a shot, not a good one, but had the shot on the 1. If Alex wants, he can actually, looks like he might have the angle to bank the 1 ball 2 rails up table around the 3 and leave the cue ball right there on the 2.
Yeah, just got to make sure you get around the 3 would be the biggest thing with that shot.
And luckily, I think that's
what he's looking at.
You can allow yourself to send the cue ball up a little bit to lengthen your angle if you need it, or shorten it if you need it.
Yes.
Because you have a lot of room there behind the 2 and the 5.
Yep.
Oh no, he didn't
drew
get it
back.
behind the 2. He didn't get it completely behind the 2.
Yeah. So he's made this. Probably going to see a safe here, I would
Probably.
think.
Just bump the ball up, try and get it behind the 3, and put the cue ball behind the 5.
Yeah, this kind of safe where the 2 balls got to go that distance, and the cue ball you only want to go a short distance. This is where I have a tendency to not get the ball to the rail. I
He's just
called the
gonna.
3.
Yep. He's like, I don't
Might
like
be.
the safe. I'm just gonna go with it.
You never know. I call in call shot 10 ball. I call a ball on almost every shot, whether I'm trying to make one or not. But no, he clearly was just going for the combo
Yeah.
there.
I don't disagree. If you think the safe is as hard as the shot, trust your shot.
No, I completely agree.
And the team you're playing is you saw them struggle all last match, and they haven't been playing very clean this match. Go ahead and fire at it. See if they can get out. Now the downside of that is if they do get out, it might spark something in them.
Right. The good thing for Todd and Edward is even if they get out, though, it will be Todd and Edward breaking next. So they have the opportunity to kill any momentum if they can get a good break and get a break and run. He's gotten fortunate on the leave here.
Yes.
But yeah, I don't know if they're tired or what, but that's just not the same team we saw earlier.
No, not at all. This is not the same team that beat me and Johnny twice. At all. We win these matches. Because we weren't just winning, like we were beating teams 7-3, 7-4. And I think Harefield was about that as well. I think the Magic Rail match was the only one that went hill with us.
Well, we can look. Say, now you bet a 7-6 against.
That's what they only had to go to 6. They didn't get to 6.
They may have put the score on wrong.
They didn't get to 6. And then,
Did it go hill?
No.
Okay.
No.
Because sometimes when they enter the score, they enter it with the spot, as if it's a race to 7.
Yeah, they didn't get hill.
Okay. So then we got 7-2. Oh, that was your loss. Sorry.
Yeah.
Then you moved over. According to this, you went hill against Rick Miller's team.
That's what it was. Rick Miller's team. Magic Rail, we didn't. We won 7-3, Hill, 7-4, 7-4, 7-4. Yeah, we were.
That 7-3 is not you, but.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was 7-6 and 7-4, 7-4, 7-4. Then we lost 7-0.
Coming back the next day killed your momentum.
It really did.
You're not used to getting up that early in the morning.
Not twice. So they really need to close this out. You have no momentum going your way. You're not feeling comfortable. You both have made more mistakes than you're going to be able to sleep well thinking about. You got to close it out. Get a little bit of momentum back on your side. Really thought he was going right in that side pocket. All right. Nothing fancy. Just roll it up. Perfect. Point shape.
Use the point to get off the rail.
Yeah. Hey, sometimes that's all you need. Just that one little bump.
All right. It's this 10 ball to get on the board, 4-1.
When we were playing them earlier, we got a little bit of a good bump, and I thought it was going to change things. And Johnny missed a bank by 4 diamonds. Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
That pretty much means you banked the ball the wrong way.
Johnny did not have his best day, and he'll tell you that, and I'll tell you that for at least next week. But 9 ball is just sitting about here on the diamond, almost a dead end bank. Goes to hit it, he banks it right short of the side pocket. I was like, I think you put left on that ball.
All right, Todd and Edward trying to stop Alex and Cliff from building up any momentum here.
And regain their 4-game lead.
I want to get a good break here.
Makes the 1 in the side.
And the
not
2
gonna have
balls running for cover. Didn't
no.
get cover, but no shot.
No.
And the 3 ball as I say, if the 3 ball's not there, you bank the 2 up table, put the cue ball over by the 9-10. But with the 3 ball there, that doesn't work. You have to get behind the 9 now, though.
I'm not even trying the 9. I'm trying to get behind the 10.
Well, either okay,
Yeah.
but you have to get up more.
That works.
He just barely got there.
Yeah.
But it's just an easier safe if the 3's not there, and you can just send the 2 all the way to the other end of the table.
Oh, 100% easier. Yeah, you have so much more room to put the cue ball, I should say. I need some chopsticks.
It's not a fly.
I'm getting my black belt today then.
It's a gnat. You need toothpicks.
That'd be strong. Oh, that's a good shot, sir. Very nice. That's a very good shot. And they're looking for any little thing that can possibly give them a boost of motivation or momentum, and that could be a huge thing right there. He called side pocket, right? Oh, and he got the safe. That's too strong. 590, nothing. And they're all just laughing about it.
He didn't seriously call the side pocket, did he? You said he called the side pocket one out there. You were just joking, right?
I really don't know where he called, but
Yeah,
he kind of went like this.
Yeah.
So he called like 4 pockets.
If he did call that side pocket,
That'd be really strong. So kicks at it well, makes a good hit, leaves Todd a little bit of an interesting angle. He's just going to thin the 2, put it behind the 4, and trying to get the cue ball past the 9 and the 10.
hit it too hard.
Oh, yeah, he hit that really thick. Really thick.
Probably was worried if he hit it too thin, he was going to run into the 7, but
Well, it's a possibility.
if you're going to hit it that thick, you need to hit it softer so that you don't bring the cue ball out that far.
Yeah, because it's not even important where the cue ball goes at that point because you're going to be behind the 4 or the 7 anyway. Oh, look at this safe. Yeah, it has been called frozen, so he can pretty much do whatever he wants. Look at this safe. These guys are just amazing.
I actually think he's got the window.
They're
Maybe
like,
not.
oh, we're on the stream. We got to play down our talent. All right.
The direction
It's got
Edward's looking, he does. I thought he had the. Oh, yeah, no. From
no.
this angle, it doesn't look like it.
Well, that I mean,
From the other angle, I thought he had the window to come in between the
he's
4 and the 7.
he's kicking this to make it come back up table for the 4. Yeah, well, at least he didn't hit anything.
Well, I mean, the 9-10, you got to do something with, so it would have made it easier for them if he had broken it up.
Yes.
And although it would be easy to do here, I don't think you want to try and come into the 9-10 here because it's just too big of a chance of you leaving yourself behind one of them.
And it's too hard to get on the 4.
Yeah.
A good angle on the 4. Not gonna lie, if you're my partner and you have ball in hand, you leave me that shot afterwards, we're not partners no more.
Well,
It
makes it
worked.
look easy.
Yeah. Do I expect to make that shot? Yes. Get me, I don't know, 2.5 feet closer.
Yeah, no, I agree. I was a little surprised by that shot.
Yeah. I think he wanted to leave him a little bit less of an angle to go in the side pocket so he could run down into the 10-9 because the 8's sitting right there. Now here you can still cut it in and spin it and come underneath of him.
Yeah. It looks like they're just talking about leaving an angle on the 8 that they can then break it up.
Yeah, he said, leave me right here, not here or here, but right where this cue ball is, right here. All right, not a problem. He got him really close to where he just said to leave him.
Yeah.
And that's what he said. He's like, you wanted it there. I'm a little off. They know they're not playing their best right now, and they're still having a lot of fun. That I did really enjoy playing them both times.
Just missed.
Yep.
But he's left the bank.
I don't like this bank.
Neither do I, but I also don't like banks.
Oh, they're getting someone to watch it.
Really?
Yeah. The way that 10 is, I'm getting someone to watch this.
That's true. Yeah, the 10 is further off the rail than the 9.
Yeah.
And you do have to cut it a little bit. Always glad when they get somebody other than me to watch these hits.
Hitting
Good
good.
hit. Oh, he hit that really well.
And of course, leave the lefty the thin cut. It's what we're good at. Oh,
You
not today,
overcut it.
though.
Or undercut it, excuse me.
Yeah. They're trying to figure out whose shot it is. It's Todd's shot.
Yeah, I'm actually having trouble remembering what the last thing they did was.
He kicked at the ball and gave him ball in hand.
Yeah.
I just didn't feel like turning my phone around. Like, wow. Look at this shot. And no, I'm not scratching today. Today is my day.
Yeah, sometimes you hate the deep shelves, sometimes they
You'll
work to
love
your
them.
advantage. All right, so 5-1, Edward and Todd.
First and second. First combined is 5,800 ish.
Yeah. So, first for the tournament is 1100, second is 710. For the Calcutta, it's 4,700 and 3,300. So about a $2,000 difference combined between the two.
Yeah, 58 and $4,010.
Yeah. Not not sure if both these teams or either of these teams have themselves in the Calcutta or not. I don't remember.
Yeah, I have no clue. I never partake in it, so well, I shouldn't say never. I very rarely partake in a Calcutta. I better have just made a score right beforehand.
It's because you're not awake to take part in it.
I know. Move it back a little bit, and we're good. If we're gonna be on Sunday anyway, why bring people in at 9 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, if we had gotten a full field, we would have been coming back with like 16 teams today, and we would have needed to start that early yesterday.
Wow.
Oh,
Things are just not going their way,
no.
which I think Todd and Edward are okay with that. Gets out almost perfect for the 2 on the side. Can roll that up. You have the angle to come underneath the 3. Put the 3 in the same side. 4. I can't tell. I don't think the 7 passed the 10. What do you think?
I'm not sure. As soon as he shoots this, we'll switch to the overhead and see what it looks like.
That makes it look like it goes.
Yeah, I agree. From that angle, it looks like it goes. From the other angle, it looks like it doesn't. Well, let's
All
get
right.
a tiebreaker. It definitely looks like it goes from that angle to me, too.
Yes, definitely does.
Yeah. Edward just took a quick look at it. So I would have to say that it either obviously goes or obviously doesn't go, or else he would have taken a longer look than that.
Yeah. If it was closer, he'd been getting down and like, hey, okay, maybe we might have to do something. I don't know where the heck Todd was just pointing. You're not getting there.
No, I don't think he. I don't think he realizes the angle he has on the 4.
Yeah.
I think he thinks he's straighter in to where he can just roll to there.
Oh, he's not really changing his mind any.
No.
That pocket doesn't move.
Yeah, interesting here.
Yeah, cut it in the side. You can use the 8 to balance to make the pocket a little bit bigger, and you can spin it. Or from that angle, it looks like he's going to cut the 5 in the corner and just drift forward. Which that's probably what I would do. 5 in the corner and drift forward. If the 7 goes, I'm shooting the 5 down here in the bottom right.
Yeah, I agree. You might be able to get there by spinning it, shooting it into the side, but
But yeah, you'll definitely get there by
yeah.
basically the cue ball having to travel about 1.5 feet, 2 feet. Let's see. Oh, missed it.
Oh.
Well, thank you very much, Jeff. Most of my knowledge I kind of make up, but people don't call me on it, so I seem
Yes.
smarter than I am.
Yes, thank you, Jeff. We appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the stream.
He's thinking about this awfully hard. That ball's not in the pocket enough to worry about that. You just cut it in, you come back up, put the cue ball almost where it is right now. A little bit straighter would be preferable, but
Yeah.
or preferable, however. All right, just put it
Well, he's
basically
going to go
exactly
even.
where it just was. Yeah,
Now he's going to go even further.
yeah. Well, yeah. Lefties, we like to stroke it a little bit more, so he just wants to put a little bit extra on this. Well, what do you think about me playing the 7-10 combo? We're down 5-1. What do we have to lose? 2 more games. So I say we do it. Because if I do it and I follow the cue ball, the 7's going to bank up here, and I have the chance of getting locked up with the 8 in the side pocket. And the cue ball will be on the rail if I miss. If I make it, we win. Yeah, you're sleep deprived. None of that's going to work. You know what? Fire at it.
He's going for the 10. Oh.
It didn't cut it enough at all.
No. So, straightforward 4-ball out here for Todd and Edward to get on the hill. And they will be breaking on the hill.
And it's going to be extremely hard, even if they were playing at the top of their game, extremely hard to come back from 6-1.
An alternate break, yeah, absolutely.
Almost, I'm not going to say almost impossible, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is, 6-1. And the wrong person is breaking. Oh, they're just realizing that now.
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't ever expect me to remember anything. It's a lot of head trauma, a lot of fun in my 20s. I just don't have a good memory. So, and we love you too, Virginia.
I don't remember my 20s, but that's just because they were too far ago.
Yeah, they were. The 80s were a long time ago.
Hey.
90s.
Yes.
Yes.
Mostly. A little bit of the early 2000s, but
Oh, how you gonna
Oh,
scratch on the brake on the hill? Pathetic.
so what do we got here? Does that one go in the side between those balls?
No, no, I
No.
I don't think so. I'm not trying it either way. I'm playing safe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was gonna say if the one goes, I was thinking break up the 6-3 now, playing the
Uh,
one.
I'm playing the 10 actually, but I'm playing a 110 combo, and yeah, 110 combo. Leave the cue ball behind, in between the 5 and 6 if you can.
Yeah, somewhere around here.
Yep.
Shoot the one into the 10. 10 go. One ball comes over, and then the cue ball drifts over into here.
Yep.
To where
That.
they'll be safe.
Yep.
All right. I like it.
Yeah. And the 1-6 combo is not on. You're not going to be able to carry that 6 ball off the 3,
No.
and I don't think it's far enough up for you to play the combo. I'm
Yeah.
I'm playing the 110.
Yeah.
110, try and freeze it. Or even if you don't freeze it, just keep it behind the 5.
Just knowing my luck, I'd play this shot and I'd either make the one or the 9 in the lower left corner pocket.
That is a possibility.
Um, Now, depending on where you get with the cue ball, it might not be that bad because you might still be able to see the 2 ball.
Or your opponent might be able to see the 2 ball because it'd be their shot.
Oh, good point. That's right. I'm thinking they give it back to you, but yeah, if you can see it, they wouldn't give it back to you.
Yeah, I like it. Good shot.
Yep.
It's almost like they waited for me to say that, then they went to the table. They're listening to the stream, so
Now they're not listening. They watched my beautiful drawing. That 10 ball really has the kick angle.
you can kick right after that 10. And he held too much.
Yeah, and that was a bad hit.
Wow.
So they're on 2.
They just played the safe. No, they played
No.
the safe. Oh,
Yes.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Todd scratched on the break, and
Yeah.
then Edward just scratched there. They are on 2. Honestly, if you're going to go for 3 foul, I'm not sure you don't do it here.
Pushed a 1 past the 9.
9, roll the cue ball up on the 9.
Yep.
I mean, I guess you can depend if you get a good position, you can play a safe on the 3 here.
They said the artistry was like Van Gogh.
That'll work.
That'll work. That might not. You're going to make the 5, but if you try and dig into it and spin it, you might run into the 8. If you try and go forward, you're probably going to run into the 6. I mean, the 9.
Running into the 9's fine. You just run into the 9 and shoot the 6 ball down the table.
If you run into it fat.
Oh.
Yeah, he can't see that ball. Told you have to run into it fat. Wow.
Yeah, just go to a different angle so we're not looking at the back of the player's head. Depending on what he ends up with here, that could be it. Sounded like might have been a little bit of a miscue there.
Are they going to tell him they're on 2?
I mean, yeah, you never know.
You never know. Yeah.
Could miscue.
And even though, yes, you should be out with 5 balls on the table, you're going to take any win you can get right now.
Yeah. All right, so they're not going to be 3 fouled. Not the pocket I was expecting him to get shape on the 7-4, but
Nope.
and I don't really like this angle. I'm worried about bumping the 8 up against the 10.
He just asked if you want him to watch it.
Hmm?
He just asked, do you want somebody to watch this?
Did he? Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
hear that. I mean, those balls aren't that close together.
No, not at all. Thank you, Jeff. We appreciate all compliments.
Yes, thank you.
Keith, on paper, this is a tough match. Only one team has really been playing decent, though. So this has not been a match that Team Urich. Is it Ehrlich or Urich?
I think he said Ulrich.
Ulrich.
He said it to
That
me.
makes sense. All right.
I keep wanting to say Ulrich because that's the way I'm used to pronouncing a CH, but I'm pretty
Oh.
sure he pronounced it more like it was a K at the end.
Okay. So Team Urich has not played to their standard so far. Thank you, Ranger.
I hate the fact that comments come up on your phone before they come up over here.
I have better service.
Yeah. Yes, thank you, Ranger. We're glad you're enjoying the stream. All right, wanted to come up a little higher there.
I mean, you can't win the tournament without having something to have to like pump your fist about.
Sure you can.
Don't know. I've never won one.
Oh, no. You've never won a tournament?
Not one that is streamed, I think. I've never won an On the Hill tournament.
Well, yeah, neither have I. Actually, I don't know that I've ever won a tournament that was streamed either.
Well, our Friday night tournaments have been streamed.
I've not won one of those.
Oh. Never mind. I'll just stay in my corner.
Well, I don't play in our Friday night tournaments all that often either, so.
Yeah, no, even when you were running them, you'd play them if they were small, but you weren't playing in them. Yeah,
I might start more often. I want to start playing a little more. But I don't want to get back into leagues because I got out of them for a reason.
Yes. All right, and we do extend the day. It is 6-2. It will be Alex to break. It's going to get all the way back to Hill, and then I don't know which one of them, but one of them is going to miscue on the 9. And that's how this is going to end. All right. Alex break. Let's see if he puts a little bit more power behind it. No, still that pop break. Still another scratch. No.
I had that problem a couple times yesterday, and oddly enough, it was the 7 ball every time for me. Which, given that we're not doing the normal on the hill everybody racked the same pattern, it is a little odd that it would be the same ball pushing the cue ball into that corner pocket every time.
Well, it's also odd that Steve kept getting Bethany stuck getting on the 7 ball every rack,
Yeah.
too. You know what? Just take the 7 balls out. We're going to play 10 ball, but after the break, 7 ball drops. Looks at the right angle to just stun this up a little bit for the 4 or over a little bit, however you want to. Looking to see, make sure the 5 went by the 7.
He's kind of straight on this 3. I'm not sure he wasn't looking to see if the 4 went by the 5.
I think if you're straight, you can just draw it back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know why you'd be looking to see if the 5 goes by the 7. I'd rather come out and play the 5 in the side.
I would as well, but I don't know. I'm trying to think. I don't think I have either.
I probably did back in the early 90s when Guns N' Roses t-shirts were probably a little bit more common.
That is true.
I would have said the 80s, but I didn't start playing pool till 1990, so.
I didn't start playing pool until 2004-ish,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, about 2004.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. All right. Not really a lot of work here to be done. Just pretty much everything here is going to be natural.
Yeah.
Matters where you get on the 8, whether or not you have to spin it a little bit more, draw it a little bit more, but everybody wants to be dead left dead straight here.
He's a little angle. All right. Well, if this is the end of our tournament here, I'd like to thank everybody for watching. We're glad you could join us. We'll be back in 2 weeks with the Maryland State 9-ball championship. April 10th.
We are not leaving yet.
No, you got a good bump.
Oh wait, we're leaving now.
You got a good April 9th and 10th, I believe, is the Maryland State 9-ball championship. That is the next tournament that On the Hill Productions will have for you. Thank everybody for joining us, and congratulations to our winners, Todd Michael, Edward Mejia, and give one last shout out to all our sponsors, Aramuth Billiard Balls, AZ Billiards, B-Moore's Detailing, Brian's Q Repair, GMR Construction, Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity, High Rock Store, Murray's Plumbing and Heating, Safe Harbor Retirement Planners, Simonis Cloth, TAP Chesapeake Bay Region, Alley Cat Q Sports, MBQs, A&R Inspection Professionals, White Carbon, Bull Carbon, and OBQs. Again, thank you all for watching, and we'll see you in 2 weeks.